Greetings, everyone, and welcome, or perhaps I should say welcome back. Thank you all very much for coming to join me for another stream, which is a little bit unusual, but for those of you who were here earlier for the Elden Ring stream, you might have caught that Marcus's controller broke, and therefore we were unable to continue playing, unfortunately, because a rather crucial button on his controller, the R1 button, I believe it was, for regular attacks, just ceased to function. And that rather put a damper on our ability to fight Millennia, so I decided that rather than let the entire remainder of the day just pass me by, I would strike while the iron was hot, send off a raid to my good friend Penny Meowie, and then do another stream a little later on. And yeah, Marvin, most people right now seem to be streaming Tears of the Kingdom, which I have neither the ability nor the intent to play, so I thought I would take the opportunity to just relax a little bit with some more Aground, which is a game I really, really enjoy. And one that I have decided to replay on PC this time rather than on PSN, owing partly to the additional content which is available on PC, but also because it was my hope to see whether the PC version of this game is a little bit better able to handle my playstyle than the PSN version was. Oh, please, Echo Drop. Of all the games I have zero interest or less in, that one would be high on the list. But thank you all for dropping in. I guess we'll have done an EU-friendly stream earlier, and now a North America-friendly stream. Which works fine for me. I don't even remember what sleep is. I really enjoy this game, Zaris. A couple of days ago, the composer for this game dropped by and hung out with us for a while in chat. And I'll tell you what I told him, which is that my one real complaint about this game, apart from a small handful of relatively minor issues with the interface and the some oversights in how things were set up in terms of interactions with your items in your inventory and whatnot. But apart from a few very minor issues there, my only real complaint about this game is that I wish there were more of it. I wish it were longer. I wish that there were more of it to play. Yeah, Marvin, it is very, very cryptic. I had to rely on help from chat to get the best ending last time, and even then, I didn't technically achieve the best ending because the bombardment happened before I realized I could build a bombardment shield, which is a problem I was able to head off this time with my newfound knowledge. Yeah, Zaris, there are very few games of which I can say that is my biggest complaint. And this game was made by a very small team. I believe the original, the core team of developers, which is Fancy Fish Games, according to the composer, whom I had the opportunity to ask about this, according to him, the core dev team is 4 people for this, and then they contracted out, I guess, to an outside artist who did the pixel graphics. And then obviously they had some help publishing, but the core team is just 4 people. Echo Drop, I voice only what complaints I feel I reasonably have with a particular game. And if I've got something to say, I'll say it, but if I don't have anything to say, or if I only have good things to say, well, so be it. I'm happy to be able to praise a game that's good. I hate to spend all my time just, you know, voicing criticisms, but I call it like I see it. Whatever jumps out to me, that's how it goes. In any case, lose my voice if I play Refall? Oh, Redfall. I haven't heard of Redfall, Marvin Bruton. What sort of game is it? Ah, you know, Mortiferu, I did stream Skull back when it was in beta. Or, I guess it was early access. And it was a really interesting game, but very difficult. Hi, Yami. Happy Others Day. That's, well, I mean... Yeah, thanks, Echo Drop. I'll relay that to my mother on your behalf. Oh, a first-person schluter, I'll call it. I'm borrowing that term from Pat and Wooly, but... Sounds like it's a hot nest of bugs, Marvin. Hello, Greg. Welcome back. I mean, there are some bugs that add to the content of a game, or add to the quality, but when that's all a game is just a pile of bugs, then, yeah. Then again, people still play Fallout, but... I guess nobody plays vanilla Fallout. Everybody mods it, huh? Thanks for the PSA, Yami. It's a little bit redundant in my case because I, for better or worse, taught my mother how to use Discord, and every now and then I'll get messages from her that are borderline incoherent, but at least she's trying. Wow, Marvin. No problem, Yami. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. Thank you for dropping in, Yami. It's good to see you. Well, where did we leave off? I haven't done too much off camera for once, and I certainly haven't made any story progress off camera. But what I have done is I purchased the owl familiar from the shady guy in Sunset Haven. The owl is kind of weird. I feel like this might have been better off as an option in the menu rather than as a familiar. But what the owl does is it zooms the game out. So you actually have a better view, except that everything is a little bit smaller in this perspective. Supposedly there's another way to do this by modifying the game files and changing the level of zoom. And I might just do that instead. Because I would like to be able to have my familiar slot available for a familiar that does more than just fly around you and hoot occasionally and fail to attack enemies. Because it doesn't have high enough attack power to damage them. Another thing I did is I somewhat consolidated the buildings on this island, and I did a little bit of mining. At the drone factory on Earth, I built a drone drill, and that has significantly expedited mining. I'll show you how that works in a little while, but another thing I did, and I mentioned during the previous stream of Aground that I was planning on doing this, and it just happened that I had a little bit of time after yesterday's Elden Ring stream during which to do it. But I replaced the crop fields on the farm on the starting island with hydroponics in order to be able to produce more sugar with less space. So that has significantly improved production of the ingredients for ice cream. And it happened that I left the game on for a few hours in between the end of the Elden Ring stream and this stream. And the farm really has been producing pretty well. We've been doing okay. I was able to somewhat optimize ice cream production, and now we can make lots and lots of ice cream. Which we can then sell. We can head on over to the food vendor. And I also built a vending machine as well. And we can... Oh, I'm full on coins. Yeah, Warrior, that amount of ingredients was produced in only, I think, about 2 hours. Because it was only 2 hours between the end of the Elden Ring stream today and the beginning of this one. And then there's all this meat. Actually, what I should probably do is... maybe it was these. Yes, okay. I should make some more coin purses. And then what I should do... I'm really glad we were able to build the house kitchen, because the house kitchen does not have a wait time on cooking. You just cook everything instantly. Which is good, because it was taking way too long before with the basic kitchen. But what we can now do... Oh, right, I forgot. I switched over the priority for crafting to the storehouse so that I don't get overburdened every time I make 725 servings of ice cream. Or 2,404 steaks. And apparently you cannot use fertilizer on crops that are being grown hydroponically. So fertilizer is now redundant. I now have no use for it. So it is now a source of income. Well, it didn't even occur to me that there would be a benefit to leaving the game on, Greg. I just started up the game as soon as I closed Elden Ring and left it on while I went about making dinner and getting ready for this stream. And then I came back and I realized, oh, everything will have continued producing on the farm while I was away. That will be pretty useful. So, not exactly planned, Greg, but definitely intentional in the long term. And I have balanced the amount of sugar production and milk/egg production to be roughly even, so that the amounts of ingredients I have increase at roughly the same rate, which will enable me to produce the most ice cream and sell the most ice cream as often as possible. So there's a little bit of basic optimization going on there. But you guys haven't seen anything yet. Later on, once I have access to all of the buildable equipment and devices, and once I have more of an opportunity to actually put time into working on these settlements, what it's possible to do is to build vertical farms by putting steel floors above the first level, the ground level of hydroponics, and then building ladders up top and stacking hydroponics upon hydroponics. So that's going to be a thing eventually, and that will be lots and lots and lots of money. It will be more money than we know what to do with. But I figured out how to do this during my first playthrough, and I didn't want to miss the opportunity to do it while I still have some story left during which to benefit from it. So I used this to buy all of the blueprints from the Miros. So we have all of the blueprints that they sell. There might be a few more that we can only get from the blueprint printer. And right now, the only one of those we have access to is on Earth. But another thing I've done is I think I did most of this on stream, but I went through the starting planet and I just built teleporters in the most important locations that I travel back and forth to on a regular basis, and then that will really help cut down on time spent traveling and enable us to spend more time doing things that we actually want to do rather than wandering around. And finally, I raised an elder dragon, which is just simply an adult dragon that has been fed or subjected to an evolution stone. So I used the Firestone on Charmander, and it evolved into this. And the Elder Dragon is an interesting unit because basically by the time you have the opportunity to create him, you can go anywhere that you could go with a jet. The Elder Dragon has a fly height of 36, and that enables it to reach any place that a jet could reach. But the Elder Dragon is redundant now because we have the automated suit with a fly height of 999, and we also have an actual spaceship. So he can just hang out for now. And, oh, we've got a fair bit of uranium as well. That's convenient. That I am going to transfer back to Divider Island. Because this is where we're going to be using most of our uranium. This is where I've got the primary factories set up for the time being. And I also did some uncrafting of plasma weapons for spaceships. So we have some high-tech parts now ready to go. We won't have to worry about farming those on stream. And finally, and I was waiting to do this on stream, we picked up 2 power core parts on Earth to match the 2 that we had left over as spares on Unix 428C here. So what we are going to do, we're going to take these power core parts, and we are going to craft them into an actual power core. And now that I have the ability to craft power cores, power plants are completely redundant. There is no need for power plants, because a single power core essentially provides an infinite amount of electricity for any number of buildings. So one of these can power an entire island's worth of facilities and equipment. It's basically magic. It makes absolutely no scientific sense, but here you are. Now, there is something that I wanted to do, but I didn't want to do it off camera because it's pretty cool. I wanted to demonstrate the drone drill, and we have an opportunity here on Divider Island to use the drone drill because we'll deploy it here. And I will head over directly to the warehouse. Because the way the drone drill works is you open your menu and you use the drone controller and you take over control of the drone drill. And now we can move the drone drill around remotely. And it's fueled by uranium, so I've got tons of uranium in the storehouse for when it runs out. But rather more importantly, any ore that this thing picks up gets added directly to your inventory. So that titanium I just got, this is my character's inventory, not the drone's inventory. It just gets teleported right into your pockets. Which means that if you collect 8,000 tons of ore and you become completely unable to move, you want to make damn sure you're standing directly in front of a storehouse so that you can deposit that ore without having to move. Because otherwise you just die. Hello, Check-in. Welcome. And I had completely forgotten until I was doing some mining on this island off camera that there's this whole maze that you can just mine out. And if I remember correctly, there's actually there's a pretty cool thing at the bottom of this maze where we can build golems. Hello, Monotone. Welcome back. Yeah, I know the feeling about motivation. Hang in there, man. Okay, and then this puts us at the other side of the island, which is the, this island here is the dividing point between the magic path and the science path, which is why it's called Divider Island. Ah. Magic in this game is actually pretty awesome, Famine. And ultimately, I am probably going to be using a magic-based build by the time all is said and done. It's just that the really good stuff on the magic path isn't available until a little later, whereas the really good stuff, or just the good stuff on the science path is available a fair bit earlier. Well, Monotone, try not to stress too much. Just balance your studying with your mental health. Because the worst thing you can do is focus so much on studying that your mental health suffers. Because then you just won't be able to study, and you won't be able to focus on the exam. So pace yourself, balance things out, don't rush. And when you get to the exam, you'll take it, and then it will be over and done with, and you'll be relieved. Well, Marvin, the hybrid path definitely, it definitely has a lot more that you have to keep track of. For the record, that's the path that I'm following here, but... Oh, blast it, but we can't. We can't. Because we need the ability to mine that crap, which we don't have. The drone drill isn't quite powerful enough. Well, alright, I guess we're, Guess we're waiting till we have Xeno equipment to be able to mine that. Or exotic equipment, or whatever it's called. Well, curses. Wait a minute. I don't remember this being here. Okay, I'll have to go see what that is. I have no recollection of what's in there. Probably not more than 2 years, Echo Drop? I mean, it doesn't feel like it's been more than 2 years. But it's a game I really enjoy. I remember things about games I enjoy. I've forgotten more about the Souls games I've worked on guides for than most of you will ever even know. So, that should put things in perspective. Alright, we'll put that away. We'll stash all this. We will refine those and those and those. Pack that up. Actually, we should refuel the drone drill so that it's ready to go. There we are. Yes, Marvin, the drone drill has a slightly more powerful mining bit than the boring machine. There we go. And I just store this on the ship so that I can pack it up and use it wherever I want. Of course, the silly thing about the drone drill is you can control it from across the galaxy. And you can pack it up from across the galaxy, so you can just teleport it right back into your inventory. Well, Monotone, it sounds like you have enough contingency options that even if the first attempt is a wash, you're not out of luck. So try not to sweat the first one too much. I'm sure you'll do just fine, and if for some reason you don't, you'll have other opportunities. Nice, Amateur. How'd it come out? Yeah, Marvin, I'll show you. It's silly. Oh, it's that fresh out of the oven, is it, Amateur? Very good. Once it cools and you cut in, let us know. And do take some pictures before you cut in, please, if you don't mind. I'd love to see. Oh, yep, cats love that, Mortiferu, don't they? Yeah, Marvin, Amateur's really been refining his technique when it comes to bread. He's been producing some very impressive loaves. Alright, yeah, I suppose there's no harm. We can just show this now because it's pretty stupid. Not that I mind it. It's a nice convenience and quality of life. But Marvin, basically what we can do is we can go to a different planet. We can take the drone drill. We can leave it on the planet. We can go back to where we were. Oh, and there's a quest there. Interesting. Okay, so... You should, amateur. I think that's a great idea. Then we use the drone controller. And from another planet, we can control the drone drill in real time. Missed me, idiot. We can mine a bunch of iron. And then we can pack up the drone drill. And it goes back into our inventory on the planet we are currently located on. It is really stupidly good, Marvin, because it lets you basically vacuum ore into your pocket from across the galaxy. And if you're standing in front of a warehouse or a storehouse when you do it, you can just deposit everything that you just vacuumed up straight into your storage. Also, I didn't mean to put that in. There we go. Well, they each have their advantages, Marvin. Tech allows you to do some things that magic does not, and magic allows you to do a whole bunch of things that tech does not. There's clearly been a very deliberate effort to balance the capabilities of the vehicles that you get from both the magic path and the tech path. So their capabilities are roughly even, but... the thing is, Marvin, when it comes to combat, magic gives you, in my opinion, a much greater variety of options at the expense of being quite a bit more complicated to use. The science weapons that you use in the endgame are kind of a one-stop shop, and the automated suit is one of the most advanced forms of it, but once you gain access to the upgraded cyborg implants, some of those end up being even more powerful than the automated suit. Particularly the upgraded cyborg back, which essentially gives you infinite energy, regardless of there being sunlight with which to regenerate it. And that's the limitation of science weapons, is that they rely on energy, whereas magic weapons rely on stamina. And the difference is, stamina you can refill by eating food. Energy, the only way to refill it is by going to a specific location where you can recharge your energy. So magic ends up being more practical for extended battles or extended forays into unfamiliar territory. And actually, I need to feed him. That's funny. Only one of these items is food that an owl would actually eat. I'm pretty sure it's not steak or hamburgers. Although I have to say, this owl does have, fairly diverse taste. He's willing to eat raw meat, cooked meat, a hamburger or a cheeseburger, or his actual preferred food, which is rats. Yeah, and live game, no home. You know, just... I mean, the meat can come from a boar. We can just feed the owl on boar meat. He'll eat that. Yeah, same here, Marvin. Same here. Now, that being said, one of my father's friends when I was a kid, this is a bit of a long story, so I'll just give the simplified version of it, but when I was a kid, I lived in a fairly rural town, in fact, an extremely rural town in the United States. And one of my father's friends had an owl, like a live owl, that he found in the woods injured. And he brought it home and rehabilitated it. It had a broken wing, so it couldn't fly. And he brought it home, he rehabilitated it as best he could, and it still couldn't really fly after it had healed, so he kept it as a pet. And he fed it hamburger, but not like prepared hamburgers and cheeseburgers. He would just pick up some ground beef from the grocery store and feed it that, and it liked that. And then one day someone came over to his house and offered to trade him the owl for a long barrel revolver with an owl engraved on it, and he traded the owl for the revolver. And I don't know what happened to the owl after that, but hopefully it went to a good home where it still got to eat lots of hamburger. Unique is one way to put it, Check-in. That's certainly one way of describing it. Check-in, life is like a gachapon. No matter how many times you hit the lever, you're probably not going to get one of those rare capsules. Nothing illegal about it back then in Connecticut, Echo Drop. I mean, this was years ago. I was probably 9 or 10 when this happened. Alright, well, let me see if we have any owl food. We don't. Okay, well, that's a simple enough matter. Why go with the flow when you could swim against it, Echo Drop? Alright, let's see how much... Wow! This is one hungry owl. He wants to eat 20 of these. Jesus, I wonder if that owl's been hitting the ganja, because he's got a serious case of the munchies. Speaking of which, let's make some ice cream. Hi, Log, welcome. Oh, you know what? I didn't fill up that last coin purse. There we go. Oh, and actually, I should disable his attack because that will burn through his, quote-unquote fuel, i.e. his appetite, faster than I want to. Alright, so the next order of business is we were given the Professor's key card, and we should probably continue pursuing that quest path on Earth. Then again, we can also pursue the magic quest path. And in fact, before we go too much farther on the science quest path, we probably should, because we might run into issues if we do one too much faster than the other. First, though, you know what? I think we need to talk to the Elder Dragon first. No, he's not this way, actually. He's the other way. Well, Marvin, the title art definitely does not tell the whole story. But I'm kind of glad it doesn't. First of all, that's intentional, and second, it's a good thing. Because, boy, it was sure a nice little surprise. You've made an evolution gem? That is how they made us into Elder Dragons. Simply use an evolution gem on an adult dragon. Once you've raised an Elder Dragon, the next step is to evolve it into a dragon ship at the top of the large floating island to the east, called Dragon Island. Unfortunately, Dragon Island is guarded by a dangerous ice monster. Only powerful fire magic will harm it. Defeat the storm, find floating Dragon Island, and evolve a dragon ship. Okay. When they created dragon ships millennia ago, and are sure to have something more powerful now, this could be the first step toward defeating them. Once they learned our potential for becoming organic spaceships, they no longer treated us as sentient beings, but instead as machines for turning into their fleet. They began to seek ultimate power, and no longer cared about trying to help us like they once had. I gave you the secret dragon ships willingly so that we could fight them. Please don't abuse us the same way they did. Normally, I eat fish without listening to their screams, but sometimes I use my translation magic for fun and heard something that may be useful. So this guy is just like a cat playing with his food. Apparently, there's a colony of fish studying magic off the east coast of the Cultivator's Island. I wouldn't take fish too seriously, but perhaps they could help. Okay. Yeah, Marvin, it kind of makes you think when you first play it, or if you don't read any of the literature, it makes you think that you're, oh, you're just a castaway on some island on Earth. And boy, does it build up. No, Amateur, if you want to link those photos in chat, feel free. That's probably the only way I'm going to be able to look at them now, because I can't go digging through the Discord while I'm streaming. It's very inconvenient for me to do that, and I don't want to interrupt the stream for everyone. So if you want to link them, go right ahead. True enough, checking. All right, Amateur, let's see. Because I would very much like to see some bread. That one. That one. That one. That one. And that one. Thank you, Amateur. I appreciate it. It's just much easier this way. Oh, yeah, just from the first picture to the second, it's apparent what a long way you've come. Ah, and I see the olive ciabatta. Look at this. And then today's. Excellent. Amateur, that's awesome. I don't really have any right to say this, Amateur, but I'm super proud of you. You've made so much progress with your baking. Not to mention, you now never have to buy bread at the store again. And that alone is a good enough reason to learn how to bake. Alright, oh. How about that? Ah, can't get me, idiot. Oh, he can, though. Jeez. Okay, yeah, the weapon on this, this armored suit definitely has too much of a wind-up to, whoops. To make it usable at close range. Yeah, Amateur, when it's something new, certainly. But I mean, now that you know how to bake really good bread at home, plus, it's so much less expensive to buy, like, 3 pounds of flour and then just make your own bread from that. Because what you pay for a pound of flour, you'd also pay for 1 loaf of bread, which you can make with a lot less than a pound of flour. Now, I think we want to do this quest next. Oh, my aching back, why did I leave the sea, floating weightless all the time? Ah, stranger, you look helpful. Why don't you do an old lady a favor and fetch me a revitalizing potion? That should fix me right up. Revitalizing potion? Sure, I'll help you out. Where can I find a revitalizing potion? I have to explain everything? I know. Talk to the librarian. He loves helping people. You can find him deep underwater to the west. He hasn't left that library since before I was born. Okay. Oh, okay, Amateur. Gotcha. Well, even so, at the very least, there's a significant difference in quality. Right? I mean, you could just buy a bag of Wonder Bread for that $3 or $4, or you could buy the ingredients to make bread that's homemade and uses really good ingredients. Well, Greg, you gotta give and take, right? Well, that's nice of you, Amateur. That's still very kind of you to share. I mean, you don't have to. It's good that you do, but, you know, nobody's putting a gun to your head and making you. Well, Ecodrop, it's the same where I live, which is one of the reasons I haven't had much incentive to learn how to bake. Because in Germany, especially in a big city, a good baker is never far away. Well, there you go, Amateur. In the scientific world, that's what we call a mutualistic relationship. Plus, it's fun to exchange recipes, so you've got a good thing going. Alright, now if I remember correctly, the place we need to go for this quest is... down here. I only hope my oxygen holds out. It should? Yeah, we're good. Ah, so you met the Sea Witch. She used to live down here with us, but decided to go ashore to learn the secret of immortality. The nerve, following in their footsteps after everything I taught her. But I can't well deny you the knowledge. I'll add the recipe for the potion to your laboratory. Oh. Hello there. Hi, wait, your mouth wasn't moving. How are you talking? We're communicating telepathically, of course. What other way is there to communicate? Right, so you're reading my mind. Surface thoughts only. It's bad etiquette to read a mind too deeply. I am the village librarian, curator of spellbooks. Unlike some, well, others, we enjoy sharing our knowledge. You're welcome to use our library to learn how to create spellbooks of your own. That would be fantastic. An elder dragon is helping you create a dragon ship? I never thought I'd hear that. Then again, we don't hear much down here. But the dragon ship factory is guarded by a very powerful ice monster. Is there any way you could help me defeat it? Well, if it's made of ice, then the Book of Flames should be able to hurt it. Your elder dragon friend could defeat it as well if it was imbued with the power of a horn. But the elder dragon can barely fly. Ah, well, old age gets us all in the end. But maybe try that revitalizing potion I taught you for the Sea Witch. It should help your dragon friend too. The recipe should still be in your... Oh! This is interesting. Hey, Lord Louise, welcome back. I didn't know we could make a revitalizing potion for the Elder Dragon. Unlike other forms of magic, spellbooks channel the power within you. At first, this will tire you out quickly, but if you gain skill in spellcasting, you'll be able to cast many more spells without resting. Spells can be very powerful, but they also take time to cast. Be careful about when and where you use them. If you're attacked while casting, it will be cancelled. Hey, Sugar Crow, good to see you. Welcome. Magic is the art of change. You can change a simple item into a powerful force, and the more you use magic, the more it changes you. Once, our village sprawled across the vastness of this sea. Now we hide in this quiet little nook of the ocean floor, content to keep to ourselves and avoid hostilities of the universe. You as well, Sugar Crow, thank you. I really appreciate your stopping in. Some of our ancestors ventured out of the sea and changed themselves, using the magic of the depths to propel themselves into the skies. Now they are the enemy of many. Yeah, so the dudes that invaded Earth started off in the ocean. We do not fear them, but we do regret the path they have taken, one of secrecy and jealousy. Always remember, magic is only a tool. It is up to the one using the tool that determines its value. Do not hate magic because of what they have done with it. Man, if I could bring somebody down here to have a conversation with this guy... Alright. So, now we need to buy... lots of stuff. So we need fish scales and ink. Well, I have some idea, or perhaps I should say some inkling of where to get that. You look hungry. I bet you could go for some sushi. I could just give you some, but you know the saying, teach a man to fish. If you fish up the ingredients, I'll show you how to make it. Oh, good. Okay. Toothfish, rockfish, coral cod, and rice. We've lived here since time immemorial, before the old ones, before the others, and before the dragons. No one thinks much of us, and that's okay. We're safe down here, and we like it that way. Alright. Greetings, traveler. Welcome to my humble supply shop. Assume you don't have any fish currency, but that is okay. I accept most forms of currency as long as it has value. You use bits of metal mined from underground? Strange, but coins certainly have value, and you are a land creature, so perhaps it makes sense. Our underwater trade routes were once flowing with gems, potions, and magical ingredients. Now we are so few, and all hidden away in quiet spots like this one. There is barely a trade route to speak of. I really should have brought the ingredients to make a teleporter down here. Yeah, Marvin, I wonder if it counts as cannibalism. But probably not, because he's not eating the same species of fish that he is, I guess. Nevertheless, we still prosper, for the sea floor is abundant. Okay. What do we got? Ah, well, there's some ink. Ooh, and an evolution seed. And the coral equipment. Which is pretty good. And I should grab the gems. Alright, and now... Oh, you know what? I think also... somewhere in the middle of town here is a... Okay, there we go. We can refill our oxygen there. And now that we have done that, we should be able to... Oh, blast it, but it went to storage. No, it didn't. I just need more ink. Ah, and there's where I can get some. Guess I'll just have to outrange these things. Problem is, I need something that will let me see a little bit more. And I need a way of getting ink. Huh? Oh, that's a weapon, I believe. Hey, Vicinus, welcome! Oh, very nice, Mortiferu. Looks good. I approve. Ah, this is what I need. I'm not sure if any of the rest of these things drop ink. But I know those weird octopus things do. Okay. So we need 6 fire tusks. Ah, and I definitely want the Book of Shielding, so that's the one we're going to get first. Yeah, blocks damage with stamina. There we go. We're going to put that on L1, or R1 rather. Oh! Or we're not, because... because that unequips the, automated suit. What do I want to do here? There. Okay, amateur, have a good one. Take care. What I probably should do is go back and fight that Kraken. No, Vicinus, unfortunately it will not. That mod is PC only. There's no good way to mod the PS4 or PS5 version of the game without doing some serious hacks, and I don't know if those, if the custom firmware you would need to use even exists yet. Yeah, on PC, modding is no big deal. It's easy to do, Vic, but because you don't normally have access to the file systems on a console, it's a much, much more complicated thing to do. Well, if you try to go online with a custom firmware PS4 or PS5, yeah, it can brick your console permanently, because Sony will just shut it down remotely. But on PC, the mod can't get you banned from FromSoft's online services because it does not go through their servers. And they're also not very good at detecting mods. Well, Vic, when or if custom firmware is released that will let you jailbreak your PS5, then maybe. But jailbreaking your PS5 comes with its own set of risks and problems, potential problems. So you have to really do your research and read up carefully on the process in order to make sure that you don't render it permanently inoperable. Alright, well, let's go... Let's go check in with the lab. Oh, here we are. There it is. The aliens are here. And they're gonna try bombing the planet. But guess what, idiots? We knew you were coming. Ha! And they failed. And as for us... It's time to get serious. Off to space we go. And we are going to... We are going to take over this ship. Okay, or just face away from me. That's fine. Wow, alright, that was my fault, because I was facing away and I got critted. Oh, we have to... Okay, we can skip it, though. So that's fine. Alright, let me save now that we've gotten that. Um... Yeah. Ah! No. Switch. Robo Schnoofy. There we are. Alright, let's try this again. Ugh. Yeah, get him, Robo Schnoofy. Cargo orifice is shut tight. I can't open it while they are around. Oh, blast it. Yeah, I might have to go back and heal a couple of times, or rather recharge my energy, but... Okay, I believe it's time to go. Where's the exit? Where the heck is the exit? I thought it was around here. To leave the ship, you'll not be able to return to this site with your current equipment. That's fine. It's fine, we made it. But I should have left a little earlier. Also, I am out of healing items. However, we survived. And now we're going to go back for round 2. I just hope resting didn't heal them. It did not. GG, Robo Schnoofy. Now I just have to be careful not to get hit because I forgot to pick up healing items. So now I just keep my shield up and let Robo Schnoofy handle it, because I can't safely, there we go. Oh yeah, look at him go! You do it, Robo Schnoofy. But now I need to leave. Use what little energy I have left. You can, Marvin, but I don't have an easy way of getting a ton of spare batteries. I have plenty of batteries, it's just it requires an enormous amount of energy to fight that particular type of enemy. Which is why I prefer to use magic, because magic you can recharge in the middle of combat by using food that restores stamina. Whereas batteries you cannot recharge in the middle of combat. Oh, I forgot to buy food again. It's fine. Don't worry about it. One more hit and this dude's dead, and when there's only one left... One hit point left. Well, we've got him now. You're dead, idiot. Your heart's mine. And so is your cargo. Of course, we can't do anything with the ship just yet. Good night, Sugar Crow. Take care. However, now we can go back up and take care of the rest of those ships. Once again, I forgot healing items. GG, Robo Schnoofy. Get him! Yes. Your shield, I believe, only consumes energy if you actually block an attack with it. So what I'm doing here is an attempt to try to avoid consuming energy. Robo Schnoofy also runs on energy from my batteries, so the less of that I end up spending, the better off we all are. No, I shouldn't have tried to do that. There we go. Alright, back down to recharge. I want to fly a little further this way so that we can land right where we want to land. Blast it. And this time, I'm not going to forget. Oh yeah, Marvin, I've seen all sorts of ridiculous clips and videos of contraptions from that new Zelda game. Alright, here we go. Robo Schnoofy, thank you. Sometimes he just doesn't really attack. He's doing a good job. I'm the one who's not doing such a good job. There we are. Steal his cargo. Two more ships. All right, back up we go. Robo Schnoofy. So it looks like Robo Schnoofy does one less point of damage if he attacks too late, because the alien's armor closes. That attack is what I'm trying to be careful of. One more hit. There we go. And I will be taking that cargo. I possibly have enough energy left to deal with the last one, but I don't want to risk it. No, Marvin, the only way to damage those guys is to hit them when their armor is open. But it's fine, we got it. Yes, Greg, it's a biological spaceship made out of a dragon. Really wish that one would stop running away, though. What the? I am convinced that it is running away from me. Whoa! Not at all what I intended to do. So it appears that he will only use the electrical attack, or he'll use it a lot more often if you're directly above or below him, where he knows he can't hit you with this. Well, Robo Schnoofy's got his number. All I can do really is just sit here and hide behind my shield. There we go. Oh, this is available on Xbox, Marvin. I was wondering if that was the case. Okay, well, everything's fine. All the aliens are dead. No kidding, Marvin. Not bad. Man, I re-entered orbit a little bit too far away. Oh, wow, I entered orbit much too far away. There we go. All right, now let's see if we can craft that potion. Oh, we need a pet octopus, huh? Or a snaptopus. 2 of those. Right, well, before we deal with any more quests from the alchemist, let's go catch that. Right, we are going to need... We're going to need to make some advanced nets. Okay, yeah, one thing at a time. Right, so we're gonna want to uncraft that. Uncraft those. Because, yeah, the mini synthesizers can get us ink, which we need. All we need after this is to capture a couple of snaptopuses. And for the time being, we'll make a bunch of those, because we are going to need them. We'll come back to that later. Ah, blast it, and I forgot that the, I forgot that the advanced nets went to storage. All right. Well, Greg, and I'm pretty selective about which ones I play. I only play a few. You know, I don't even cover all the ones that there are. But that's what other content creators are for. You know, everyone in the content creation community just sort of picks out whatever looks interesting to us, and that's how you'll get coverage. This looks like it's mostly those turtles. Do you know what I ought to be doing here? I ought to be going to Divider Island, grabbing one power core, and checking what is required. 1 high-tech parts, 5 steel bars, 5 silicon, and 1 uranium. There we go. And we're going to just build a teleporter right next to the fish village because I am not making this trip any more than I absolutely have to. We'll be back for him. But before we do, we're going to there we go, because what's actually going on over here is there's a handy little room blast it, and I forgot to bring extra high-tech parts. Damn it all. I just remembered that you need 1 high-tech parts to place a power core, and then another one to actually build the teleporter. That's irritating. Alright, well, we'll place the power core anyway. And then we'll come back with the high-tech parts to build the teleporter next to it. There aren't any high-tech parts on the seafloor near here, Marvin, and I've got plenty. I've been uncrafting plasma guns and plasma cannons to get high-tech parts in titanium, and I'm already up to my armpits in titanium, so I've just been selling the surplus. So I'm just going to have to go back to where I've got them all stashed and grab one extra. I keep forgetting that I need 2 every time I'm going to place a teleporter. But it's fine. It'll just be an extra trip. So now I need to find... I need to find 2 of those. Perfect. I can't place a net while swimming? What? That's not at all what I meant to do. Okay. How the heck do I catch a snaptopus then? I don't think so, Marvin. Not to place a net, you should just be able to place nets. I wonder if... trying to remember how to catch those things. I know there's a way. Bloody hell. I'll have to, I might have to just cross-reference it online, because I do not remember. If anybody in chat remembers how to catch marine familiars, feel free to let me know. What is it, Marvin? You just looked it up? Oh, it's the freaking vine cops, because of course it is. Well... no, you know what? We're not making a third trip. What we're doing is we're coming back when we have the teleporter. We're halfway back already to the teleporter. We're coming back when we've got the materials to build another one. Ugh. And actually, before I forget... we'll uncraft that. I think we're going to need the advanced nets anyway, though, because I believe they're one of the crafting ingredients for the nets that we need to catch water creatures. So go freaking figure. One of those... You know, what am I even doing? I just realized this does not need to be anywhere near this slow. I have a jump ship. Those can go in there for now. There, this'll get us around way faster. Handy little ship for, intraplanetary travel. And we'll just leave it hovering up there. First things first. I can barely see. I think they need to be actually touching in order to not have to use cable to connect them. So I want to make absolutely sure. There we go. Okay, now it will be much more convenient getting here. And we should, for the moment, just be able to buy... yeah, we can get a vine cop seed. And I think... yeah, I've got plenty of water gems. There we go. All right. I think we need a plant gem for the vine copse seed. And there are a couple of other things that I would like to investigate while we're there, because if memory serves... Welcome back, Monotone! We're advancing. We're definitely advancing. Matter of fact, if I remember correctly... Oh, I can't put this underground? I could have sworn. Oh, okay. It has to be on grass. All right. Right, I don't have a blueprint for this stupid house. Okay, hang on. Okay. I could have sworn that there was a way to... Wasn't there supposed to be a way to enchant vehicles? Greg, they're a regular thing on weekends until or unless Marcus and HD get tired of them. Which I suspect they eventually will. Oh, that's what it was. We had... Man, I feel stupid. Okay. I could have sworn that you could enchant familiars in this way. But maybe there's something else I need that I'm forgetting. There probably is. There we go. We didn't even end up needing the plant gem, jeez. Okay. So it's regular nets and water gems. All right. Change vehicle modifier. Ah, goodness sake. Pack +1, efficiency +2, change element plant. Huh. I think efficiency is for production. Okay, yes, alright. I see. So it's actually the vine cops that you have to use for this. Alright, in that case... Oh, look at that! We can make some ice cream! Well, the advanced nets were a whole pain in the butt for nothing, I guess. Turns out, regular nets would have done. And we need water gems. I think we only have enough for this. Yes, okay. And then we will dismantle that. And then we will warp here. And then we will find more snaptopuses. Or we will try. There we go. There we go. Come on. Perfect. One more. Excellent. There we are. Got him. Well, Monotone, we've succeeded in getting off this planet, but now we have the problem that no matter where we go, there is an entire race of very angry, unbelievably highly advanced aliens who just want to hunt us down. And I left a drop ship up here as well. So we'll just pack that up. And we'll store all this stuff. And we'll go to the lab. Forgot to disable attack on the owl. Well. Two of these. Man, I'm trying to prevent this stupid miner NPC from digging tunnels, because then enemies get in there. They end up in spots where my sentry bots can't reach them. Alright. Actually, we're going to need the drone ship for this, or the jump ship, rather. Because we need to go pay the Elder Dragon a visit. You know what, actually, I mean, we're here. Look at him, he hates it. Later, idiot. There is something missing that's needed to activate this. Well, not quite yet, because I think that quest might overlap. Yeah, here we go. This is magnificent. Now that the Vine Copse has been revived, transformation magic, the type of magic that sustains dragonkind, will spread through the land once again. Take these horns, they can be used to increase the damage of any familiar at the Vine Copse. Oh, blast it, and I... Once again, I forgot. I forgot to take the stupid... I forgot to take the potions out of the storage. There we are. Oh no, Echo Drop! Why would you put carbonated beverages in the freezer? What did you think was gonna happen? No, Echo Drop, no! Put it in a bowl with some ice. Okay, let's see what happens if we give the Elder Dragon a revitalizing potion. I didn't know you could do that last time. What is this potion? I feel like I can do anything. I could even finally become a dragon ship myself. That bout of invincibility didn't last long. Still old and frail. But at least I burned that ice monster to a crisp. That's the most fun I've had in ages. Oh, he... Are you serious? Did he actually just go defeat the storm for us? Let's find out. It's right over here. It's not here. He really did kill it for us. That's incredible. Echadrop, the fourth time it's happened to you? You didn't figure out the first few times? I'm sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. Don't do that, is all I can really tell you. The weird-looking hut. I wonder if someone or something lives here. Ah, okay. Ah, that's the stuff. Now, if only I could figure out the secret to immortality. You expect a reward? I thought you were just a good Samaritan helping a troubled old lady in need. Well, I suppose I could help you craft some robes. That thing you're wearing is just atrocious. Listen. Shadow cape, witch's hat, and robes. Incredible. Resists elemental attacks. Stamina plus 4 per second in darkness. Well... always help people make the right fashion choices. Well... I guess that's the end of her quest? Find Floating Dragon Island and evolve a dragon ship. Okay, so... I guess that's done then. We'll grab those. We'll take that, and then we'll make one more. Because these we are going to need, and we are also going to need... if I remember correctly, we're going to need to evolve a mecha worm into another mecha dragon. How are we doing? Nearly there. There it is. And that should be 2. Indeed it is. Fair enough, Echo. I don't generally drink soda anymore. I might have root beer if it's a good quality root beer that isn't full of sodium benzoate and all kinds of artificial colorings and whatnot, but it's hard enough to find those, especially in Germany. If I'm going to go out to a restaurant or something and order a drink, I'll usually just order tea. Speaking of which, probably already gotten cold, but I'm going to have some. Just a moment more, if you'll all forgive me. Yeah, I have some sencha today, Echo Drop. I realized I have quite a lot of it, actually, so I'm working on using some up before I switch over to other teas. Okay. All right, so we need to put that stuff away. The jump ship I'll hang on to. So we're going to need this and this. Matter of fact... Alright, we'll transform that, and then I believe, if I remember correctly, it's also possible if we take a worm and then use an evolution gem on that. Yeah! Look at this! And now we're overweight. Now we get a worm queen that we can just ride. Which is silly, but... Well, Echo Drop, I mean... nom 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 nom. It looks like you could. You can also, I remember now, have the Worm Queen spawn more worms by expending dragon blood. And there are a few reasons you might want to be able to do this. Well, she can hang out there. And what was our next? Evolve the dragon ship. Oh, and we need ingredients for... we need ingredients for sushi, which is really going to amount to... We have to grow some rice. But I believe that the... I believe the 2 evolution gems and then the Elder Dragon and the Mecha Dragon we have should be enough for the rest. So... Oh, whoops. That's not where I wanted to go. So let's go to the island and see what we can or cannot evolve. Evolve. Evolve Elder Dragon. Oh, okay. Well, first of all... We need an evolution gem, 20 dragon blood, 20 blood gems, and 20 focus gems. Okay. Man, I'm gonna have to build a teleporter there, too. And the jump ship can just stay here, because we're gonna need it. Okay, what did it say we needed? 20 dragon blood. We've got 18 already, so... What was it? 20 blood gems and 20 focus gems? Am I remembering that correctly? The last couple of dragon blood we need, we should be able to just get from here. Yup. I think that's everything we needed. Yes! Okay. Well then. Of course, we can't fly it yet. Also... Evolve weapon. Ah! Focus gems and alter gem. Heavy fire is what we probably want. I love how even the dragon ship eats livestock. Actually, and now that I think about it, let's tell the Miros about this. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe we start the next leg of the Alchemist's quest now. Because it seems like he has stuff he wants. Using technology from the fighter escort and the powerful evolution magic used to create dragon ships, we should be able to create an entirely new class of ship. By using the magic of the Dragon Factory on a Mecha Dragon, we can make a Mecha Dragon ship. Evolve a Mecha Dragon ship. Some fish taught you how to write down spells as spellbooks? That's incredible. Let me try to make one myself. It worked. Here, try this book of healing. I also wrote down the recipe if you want to make more at the fish library. Oh, cool. Thanks. I believe that's actually a pretty good spell. That freaking miner. Get out of that one. Who am I kidding? Of course she's gonna mine out of that one. She's a miner. Okay. That can go in storage for now. And this we can uncraft. There we are. Now, I'm guessing, if I remember correctly, we just deploy that there. evolve a Mecha Dragon. Okay, so 20 blood gems, 10 high-tech parts, and 1 exotic matter. That's actually not even as bad. That at least I have. And actually, what did we need for heavy fire? 5 focus gems and 1 altar gem. That's easy enough. Might as well get enough of that for a weapon for that ship while we're here. One altar gem. 1, 2, 3. Four, 5 focus gems. There we go. Actually, this is blocking access to the deconstructor where it is, so... Bizarre to me that there's no sound effect either for the shield or for the weapon on this ship. All right. What did we say it was? 20 blood gems. And actually, I'm probably going to want to apply a horn to it before we transform it. 20 blood gems, 10 high-tech parts, I think. And 1 exotic matter. Okay, well, actually, we can just bring it back here, I guess. And land it in front of the vine copse and modify it that way. We won't even need to make a separate trip. Alright, we've got everything we need. Let's evolve a Mecha Dragon ship. There we are. Come to think of it, though, this thing is going to need power cores. Which I totally forgot, and I knew I meant to pick some up. That's fine. Fastest way back is probably here. And this is what I was sitting on these 4 power cores for. These are going to be required for powering the Mecha Dragon ship, if I remember right. So that is why I set them aside. There we go. Yes, so... I thought we needed 4. Trying to remember what we do for weapons. I do like that this ship can hold 8,000 units worth of weight. That is helpful. I could have sworn that there was a way that we could develop a weapon for this, though. I want to say maybe it uses regular weapons? But I don't think it does. I think you have to build... Oh, you know why? I'm pretty sure I know why, is we have to build weapons for it at, No? Okay. I was gonna say maybe we build weapons for it at the factory, but... Oh, wait a minute, did that... It doesn't go to cargo. Blast it! I was gonna say we'd take it off this one and put it on the, Okay, well... I don't feel like, redoing that, so we're just gonna... Because we did rest inside the Mecha Dragon ship. We're just gonna revert that. Alright. We are... I am certain that there was a fourth core here. Or that we were supposed to be able to put a fourth core, because this ship should not be running out of energy quite as quickly as it does from using the shield. Then again, it also, it recharges energy, which I believe the regular Dragon ship does not. Alright, well... Chopin, if you're talking about the, sequel, or, I guess it's a prequel, Aground 2, this doesn't work in 3D. There are no ships in Aground 2. It takes place entirely underground on Earth. Maybe... Now that you've evolved the Mecha Dragon ship, we've added weapons for it to our store. As always, funds go to more research. Okay, I knew there was something we could, There it is. Oddly, the... The main weapon for the regular Dragon ship does a little more damage. Question is, does it actually home in? Hmm? Ah. It does! As opposed to... You have done it! Then I have given you all the help I can. I know no more of their ships or magic. But now that you know how to create dragon ships, you should be able to use an altar gem on a packed-up Elder Dragon to create a dragon ship heart? I would join you in the fight, but I was never able to turn into a dragon ship. Besides, it is the job of the elderly to send the young off on perilous quests rife with danger. No, I mean... They certainly do seem to like that. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I kinda like the homing blaster. And furthermore, I am curious as to what can be uncrafted from the dragon ship weapons. it occurs to me that what I've just done here is the equivalent of leaving a running car in the parking lot with the windows open. Warrior, it might be more DPS. Oh, right. Oh, okay. It's just a plasma cannon with extra steps. Got it. All right, then. Yeah, this... The homing blaster is definitely a lot more convenient for hitting enemies that are too far above or below the ship for the heavy cannon to reach. And hang on, it can be repaired. Oh, either with blood gems or titanium. Perfect. So we'll just leave those in cargo then. Yeah, quite a difference in design here, isn't it? Let me just make sure I didn't leave anything on the other ship. Right. Yeah, okay, so this one does deal a little more damage, but it has the disadvantage of a non-renewable power source. And, again, weirdly, no sound effect on the main gun? Alright, well... What I want to know is how to talk to dragons. And I'm not sure we have that ability yet. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure there's a... I'm pretty sure there's a book of translation. Alright, let me see. Okay, nothing new here. I was quite certain, though, that there was a translation book you could get from the fish folks? No, I guess not. I've been researching the magical properties of sea creatures and coral. If you could catch a live scalefish, I think I'll be able to make something valuable. Wants to experiment with fish and coral. Oh, actually, this is a quest we want to do because... this will get us the coral pen, which will enable us to farm seafood. I think we should only need the one. No, that's not it. There he is. Gotcha. All right. I've done it. I've invented the coral pen. It can harvest magical materials from creatures like scalefish and will make restocking much easier. I added coral pen seeds to my store. Buy a few and see what you think. Excellent. Those are very helpful. Matter of fact, I think the Oh, and you know what I just realized? I just realized there's something really handy we can do. I just remembered. All right. Emerald Blitz, hello and welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Really appreciate that. Pleasure to meet you. It is on the tip of my tongue to wonder if you are a regular viewer of mine or just dropping by for the first time. Because I don't recognize your username. Is this just a first-time raid, or are you familiar with the channel and the community? Right, here's what I was thinking. It's your first time, Real Tunes? Well, welcome. I'm guessing you must have come in with the raid, then. Thank you for dropping by and taking a look. I appreciate your interest. Oh, and in comes Rainbow Shores as well. Hello, Rainbow. Welcome. Quite the timing on your part. Oh, okay. It's not this one. Was it this one? What the? Okay, no, it's not this one. There are so many of these things, I can never remember which one is which. Ah, okay, this is the one. So... what I was thinking was that I believe we can put a spirit gem here, catch that ghost, and I think it turns into some kind of radar. Oh, Zaris! Thank you so much for the 3 months of Tier 1 to Real Tunes. I really appreciate that. Yes, okay, spirit detector. There it is. Detects nearby life sources. There we go. And Zaris, the 3 months of Tier 1 to Rainbow Shores. My goodness, Zaris. Seriously, thank you. Ah, Emerald Blitz. This was a coordinated effort between you and Rainbow. I see. Well, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Zaris being Zaris. No complaints whatsoever, Magnus. Thank you, Zaris. Seriously. And another 3 months of Tier 1 to Texas Vampire Girl, whom I believe was introduced to me yesterday as Rainbow Shore's mother. Welcome, everyone, and enjoy your subs courtesy of Zaris. Jeez, Zaris, and to Emerald Blitz. Single-handedly keeping the Ragtime Lounge in business over here, Zaris. Thank you. My God, man. Oh, that's a lot of Yetis. Okay. I don't think I dare walk off of that, because I believe that is just a death drop. Zaris, you never had to do any of that, but it means the world to me that you did. Thank you. Seriously. This place feels weird, like I've entered another dimension. I have a feeling it will be different every time I enter. Okay, so this is the one that I was thinking of. This is the... Holy... Yeah, this is the... This is the place I was looking for in the beginning. Where you can just infinitely farm ore because it's full of golems. And they just all drop gold. Or I think in some cases diamonds. So, Texas Vampire Girl, when you were gifted a sub, it means that somebody else paid for at least 1 month's worth of your subscription to the channel to which you were gifted a sub. What a sub gives you is access to the channel's emotes. So if you look down in your chat window, in the box where it says send a message, all the way over to the right, there is a smiley face icon, and by clicking that icon, you can view all of the emotes for the channel that you are currently watching. And that will show you what emotes you get out of... There you go, Zaris just showed you the emotes that you get for being subbed to this channel. Emerald, you're not far off. There's a lot of overlap between this game and Terraria and standard RPGs, Western RPGs anyway. Oh, even a little bit of titanium. There we are. Hey, Chase, welcome back. Hey, he's back, guys. Gamer Composer, welcome. Good to see you. Gamer Composer, for those of you who were not here a couple of days ago, is the composer of the music for this game, one of the original devs. Pleasure to have you back, Chase. Great to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, Rainbow Shores, Emerald is your son. So we've got 3 generations of the family here. Son, father, and grandmother. No kidding. Well, that is adorable and also a huge honor. Glad to have you guys, all of you. Ah, thank you, Zaris. You know you're never obligated, but I know you're well aware of that already. Oh, and I am over-carrying capacity, so... Alright, well, I wish I had found this place a little earlier, because it might have saved me a bit of time, but... Now at least I know where it is. I guess now it's the easternmost of all of those underground tunnel entrances. And an easy way to mark it would be... Oh, okay, it's basically just below the alchemist's lab. That's easy enough. Hey, get back here. I need this. Yeah, also, Texas Vampire Girl, you can use that emote menu to select any of the global emotes, which are available no matter what channel you're sub to or not sub to. And you can also look at the emote codes in that menu, which will show you how to what text you need to type in order to automatically produce that emote in chat. Okay. Now I just need to get everything in order. And make sure I have all of the material I need. I really should bring the spirit goggles with me. I keep forgetting, but... Right. So we're going to rest, first of all. Then we're going to make some ice cream. Oh, actually, then we're going to make some steak. And then we're going to make some money. Yes! Yeah, the dog shows up. That, I think, is the Ralpher Z emote, if I remember correctly. Franker Z, okay. Yeah, you can hover your cursor over an emote, Texas Vampire Girl, to see what the exact text of the emote is. And if you reproduce that text exactly in chat, then it will create the emote that corresponds to it. It is case sensitive, just bear that in mind. And we're going to buy a few more nets because... there will come a time that we need those. Yes, indeed, Rainbow Shores. To any mothers who might happen to be here, Happy Mother's Day. I have already messaged my mother to wish her Happy Mother's Day. Alright, let's stash all this stuff we don't need to be carrying. Well, that wasn't a lot of steel. Okay, I'm trying to remember what we're supposed to do next. I think now that we've got the Mecha Dragon ship, we are supposed to, presuming we haven't already done any space exploration, which we have, but I believe we were supposed to go find Earth, or that is what was intended. So just before we head off to do that, I've got a couple of things. Oh wait, can I not uncraft the Vine Cop seed? I guess I can't. Yeah, clearly I can't. I thought for some reason you could. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go sell it back while the evolution gems are in the oven. Oh, I can't hold more coins. Right. Well, that should help. I'm going to need the gems anyway. It is so convenient that you can buy gems. I'm so glad you can. Sell that back. The thing is, I want to say I think we're supposed to... I think we're supposed to buy all the spell books or something, because there are level 2 spell books available here as well. But I don't remember the condition for triggering them. Maybe it's just making more progress, but I want to say buying them all, or something that we're supposed to do with the Sea Witch maybe unlocks them. But I can't for the life of me remember. What we can do, though... Alright, what do we need? We've got these two already. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. So we need 30 ink, 30 fish scales, and then fire tusks, fins, plant eyes, blood gems, icy fur. Some of that stuff I'm confident I have. Some of it I can get just around here. I don't want to spend too long, but... Oh! Yes, okay, thank goodness. And the reason I wanted the spirit detector was because... the spirit detector, instead of just showing us where we are on the map, it actually shows where different living things are, and also their size, crucially, which gives us an indication of what type of creature they are. And then that will give us the ability to save a whole bunch of time. Getting our hands on the materials we need, and I don't remember these things dropping anything, but... Oh. That I can maybe use. No, better go get some more air, though. Oh! Boy, it's either they stunlock me to death or I stunlock them to death. That's good. I needed that. In the long term, it ends up being better to catch whatever fish you need and put them in the coral pen. Because at that point, they just begin producing, Speaking of which, I just remembered... I should go grab all of my livestock from the farm and bring them to the vine copse and enhance them with fins, because fins, if I'm remembering this correctly, fins increase the rate at which they produce whatever it is that they produce. Like, if you modify a cow with a fin, I believe the cow will produce milk and fertilizer and meat faster. I think that's how it works. Or, at any rate, I seem to remember during my previous playthrough enhancing a whole... Oh, God! Enhancing a whole bunch of fish that I'd caught, and other animals as well, with fins, because it supposedly increased their production rate. I think. Oh, jeez. Okay, Rainbow Shores, thank you so much for stopping in. Thank you again for the raid, and I hope you have a great evening. Right, can we... Aha! We can get the splash book. So that's one. Okay, Icy Fur, Blood Gems, Plant Eyes, and Flame Tusks. Alright. Well, welcome back, Texas Vampire Girl. Grab as much ink as we can. And as for the plant eyes, I'm pretty sure these guys drop them. Yes, indeed. Oops. Is that enough? 4. I'm pretty sure I have 2 more. All right. Okay, Emerald Blitz, good luck. Thank you, as ever, for stopping in. Oh, Texas Vampire Girl, did you accidentally close the window? What you can do, if you like, is bookmark the stream. How exactly you go about that will vary slightly depending upon what web browser you're using, but... if you bookmark the channel page, it will be much easier to get back here if you should happen to not be able to find your way. Okay, so we needed... $24 total ink. 12 more fish scales. 6 blood gems. 2 plant eyes. 6 icy fur, and 6 fire tusks. All right. Don't worry about it, Vampire Girl. It takes some getting used to. Depending on what operating system and what web browser you're using, there is usually a, in the URL menu where it shows you the location of the channel page, it'll say twitch.tv/agermanspy. Sometimes, I believe if you're using Chrome, on the far right side of that little window at the top of your web browser, there's a little star icon. You can click inside the star icon, and you will add a bookmark for whatever page is displayed in the URL window. I believe that is also true of Firefox. Sometimes you can just right-click inside the URL bar, and a menu will open that might give you an option to add a bookmark. But that depends, again, on the web browser. Right, I think that's all the spell books. Oh, okay, thank you, Warrior. That's a good suggestion as well. You don't have a computer. Are you watching the stream on a tablet then, or a phone? Ah, a phone. Okay. I am sorry to say that I am less familiar with how to add bookmarks in web browsers on phones, because I do all of my work on a desktop PC. I stream from an office, and I don't generally watch streams or do much web browsing on phones. Does anyone in chat maybe have a little more experience with the Twitch phone app? Or rather, the Twitch mobile app? Another thing you can do, Texas Vampire Girl, it occurs to me, is you can just hit the follow button, which is directly below the video player. You can scroll down beneath the video player, and there's a little heart icon that says follow. You can just click that, and then you will follow this channel, and whenever I am streaming, Twitch will show a notification with my channel badge on the left side of your browser app. So following is the easiest way. That way you can just log into your Twitch account, and whoever you were following will be displayed on your on the left side of your Twitch window. Oh, Chase, Texas Vampire Girl was just looking for essentially the follow or bookmark feature. I assumed that she was on a PC. I didn't realize she was on an iPhone. But I think we've got it. I think we've sorted that out. Huh? Now, where the heck did that worm come from? Oh! Huh. Just over here. Alright, well, I guess... I guess now we go back to Earth, because I don't think there's any more progress we can make on the magic path. Alright, well, let's stash those books first of all. Okay, excellent, Vampire Girl. I'm glad to hear that. That should make it a little bit easier to find your way back here. And it should also let you know when a stream starts for any channels that you're following, but Twitch has never been consistent about that. Sometimes it will send notifications, and sometimes it just won't. All right. You know, and it occurs to me, I think now that we have access to the vine copse, I believe we should just... Yes, okay. Now we can start getting some really advanced familiars. So we're gonna grab some nets. Whoops. And... gonna grab some blood gems. There we go. And with this type of net... Ah, blast it. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting I have it set to deposit any items I purchase directly into storage. Also, why am I carrying around a... Oh, I remember why. I'm carrying around a power core because I thought I needed 4 for the Mecha Dragon ship, and it turned out I only needed 3. So let's put that away. Ah, right. Fuel. Well, that's a simple enough matter. Say, I appreciate how many diamonds there are on this island, and various other valuable materials. However, for the moment, I need fuel for the evolution chamber. Wow, that was not a lot of fuel. Okay, well. First things first, while we're here... That, I believe, should... Yes, and now... we have a really silly but pretty cool weapon that, makes it very, very easy to catch monsters, and that also, steals health. What a cool idea. Alright, we want to go back here. Alright. And now it's time to go get one of the one of the most powerful familiars in the game. There we are. Ah! Hiya! Oh. Oh, you know what? I don't think that actually works. I think I need a magnet trap for these things. Yup, okay. Blast it. Yeah. Well, okay, I thought it would be a cool idea. Then I remembered I don't have the magnet trap recipe. Trying to remember where you get the magnet trap recipe. I wonder if it's possible to craft it before you have the recipe. I want to say it is sometimes. At least I seem to remember there being recipes where it's possible. Well, I'm pretty sure at the very least that with enchanted nets, one thing we can get... is that guy. Ha! And we got a Yeti, and I don't remember if... I don't remember if we can actually get a fire boar as well? We sure can. Or saving them in this case, Echo Drop. But actually, while I'm on a capturing spree, there are a couple of other types of familiars that I would like. And I suspect if I wander around down here long enough, one of them is bound to show up. Huh? You know what? Yeah, that's cool and all, but what I was actually looking for... Oh, you know, I have a better idea. I know for a fact that there's a much easier place to... Oh, well, actually, even as I speak, there went one. No, that was definitely not one. Oh, God. Ah! There it is. What? Just insta-broken, huh? Okay, I guess we can't catch these things with enchanted nets. I guess that's not a thing that's going to happen. Blast it all. Now, let's run one more check for leeches. None, of course. Well, the next thing I wonder... Well, first of all, let's heal. The next thing I wonder is... Can we capture a Minotaur? Huh. Oh, that's silly. Okay. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot. completely forgot I left this treasure chest here ages ago because it was full of stuff I couldn't carry. I hope so too, Vampire Girl. I don't remember whether or not you can, and I want to say I don't remember capturing one, so you probably can't, but... Alright, I think Minotaur Island is over here. I think it's one more island over. Yes, there he is. Okay. Well, let's see if we can actually capture him. I sure hope we can. Oh, can we? We sure can. What do you know? I don't think I've ever captured a Minotaur. What do they eat? Oh, they love hamburgers and cheeseburgers, apparently. What about Yetis? Ice berries, that makes a little more sense. So I guess Yetis are omnivorous. What about fire boars? Really? These guys are carnivorous too? Okay. Golems, I think, just eat ore. And actually, I believe it's possible to use an altar gem. No? I guess not. Well, okay. Well, let's see if we can find a place. Oh. Where we can stash our ship. Yeah, okay. That works a little better. And let me just check that... Okay, yeah. We're going to need exotic matter in order to do light speed jumps. Which is fine. Alright, in that case... quite certain that... Yeah, you know what? They all seem to prefer steak anyway. So steak it is. while I'm thinking of it. No, I don't want to pick up the patrol bot. Alright, Golem can go in storage. Hey, Oscurus, welcome! Good to see you! Actually... No, where is... Oh, they all overlap. There she is. Right, we'll ship items from here. Because that'll be a little easier. To Divider Island. Alright, and now... So we want... Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4 chickens. 3 cows. So we need 7 fins. Doing alright, thanks, Ascurus. How about you? 3 horns. 7 fins. And what we should now be able to do, though lest I forget, okay. I'm really glad to hear that, Ascurus. I hope you have a fantastic time. No obligation, but if you feel like taking pictures, you're welcome to share them on the Discord. Okay, so now... There is our Robo-Schnoofy. There we go. Now we got an efficient chicken. Wait a minute. Can I not modify cows? Apparently I can't modify cows. Well, I've just made a 3-horn Minotaur, though, apparently. Well, that's disappointing. I was quite certain that it was possible to modify cows. Although I guess at the very least it's the chickens that need it more. That's disappointing. I'm not sure why you can't, why you can't upgrade cows. Hello, Kelbell. Welcome. One more horn then, I guess. You know, I thought there was a way to... I thought there was a way to give a monster +2 attack power. Is it the alien heart? Let's just run a quick check. Because I could have sworn... Oh, that's nice of you, 2D. What are you growing in the garden? Reveals spirits. Interesting. Oxygen +50, attack +1. Oh, fascinating. The Ice Heart is defense +1. Which is kind of pointless on a familiar. Well, horn it is then. I guess none of the rest of this stuff can be used. Okay, well... Oh, very cool, Vampire Girl! That sounds like quite a diverse garden. Also, I apologize, I think I might have read the wrong username when I was addressing you just there, asking what was going in the garden. Forgive me. Well, we need it to be close to nighttime for the next creature I want to try to catch. And if I remember correctly, the easiest way to do that... Yup, is to rest at the witch's hut. Because for some reason, that makes it night. Thank you, Vampire Girl. I appreciate it. Right, and what I need here... What I need here is for one of those shadow cats to show up. Assuming the security bots haven't troll-a-lolled them all. Looks like maybe they have. Oh, blast it, I didn't mean to... Well, whatever. I'm not going through that a second time. I was going to say the security bots probably defeated them all, so I'll just have to come back. Thank you, Texas Vampire Girl. If you'd like to join the Discord, you're welcome to. Now that you're subbed, you can just open up Discord and connect your account, and it will show you how to reach the server. There you go. Robo Schnoofy has done really well, but I think maybe it's time to try a new familiar out. These guys all have double the attack power. So we'll give them a shot and see how they fare. I guess the Alchemist has no new quests for us, so... Actually, come to think of it... Let's just get some rice. Just briefly before we go. Actually, I wonder if you can... I highly doubt this is possible, but... Wonder if you can use a fin on seeds. Oh. No, I guess not. Well, that was a short-lived hope. Oh, so much for that idea. Yeah, that's got a little while yet to go. You know, as soon as... Oh, blast it, Oh, that's weird. For some reason, the background of Sunset Haven is still showing as destroyed, even though the... bombardment shield was here. I wonder if that's just a bug. I guess it must be. It's good to know that we're protected against them. This inn is my life and livelihood. If it went down, well, I would go down with it. Yeah, that is bizarre. He acknowledges that the bombardment shield is actually preventing what we're looking at here. This has got to be a bug. And I wonder if it's also a bug that the tank cannot be packed up. I'll have to see if I can find some solutions to that, because oh, thank you, Vampire Girl. I appreciate that. I try my best. We're all only human after all, but goodness knows I try. Okay, excellent. We are coming up to the harvest, which now means I have the ingredients for sushi. Which now also means I can sell those rice seeds. Huh! One rice, just barely enough. Alright, let's complete that quest. Excellent. Watch carefully. I make sushi quickly. Wow, no kidding. And it's done. Enjoy it while it's fresh and feel free to make your own. Well, that was random. Ah. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need more ink, so I'm going to start stocking up on it here. Hello, Rory, welcome! Ah, Texas Vampire Girl, if that is virtual reality chat, I have never used virtual reality chat. Another thing you might want to be careful of, Texas Vampire Girl, just as a heads up, is posting your online handles in a public chat. People here are pretty nice, and you generally won't have to worry about it, but you also never know who's watching. So if you want to offer somebody your contact info, generally the safest thing to do is to send it through private messages rather than in a public chat where somebody who might be lurking and who might not have the best of intentions can find it and possibly spam you with messages or friend invites or phishing attempts or anything like that. So just as a precaution, you might want to err on the side of safety and send direct messages to offer people that contact info. On every night after 11? You're like me then. You're a night owl. You're up at very late hours. Rory, how you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, you'll probably be fine here, Vampire Girl. My community is very kind and respectful, and none of us are the types of people to do something like that. But again, you never know who might be watching that just randomly found their way in here and is lurking and not saying anything. So it's generally good to err on the side of caution. I am also going to stock up on gems while we're here. That's a good emote, Torgo. I like that one. Oh, Famine. Famine, you picked a heck of a stream to say that, where almost everybody here is lurking. I mean, games like this do kind of invite lurkers. It's not like there's a lot of fast-paced action going on, and I tend to find that with games like this, most of the people who show up for streams of these sorts of games are just looking for something to do while they chill, or, you know, they're doing their homework and they're just vibing and they want something to put on in the background that's not screams and explosions and gore splattering everywhere. Yeah, the Doctor, I go back and forth. It depends on the stream, and it depends on the broadcaster. I mean, if you're in a stream where there are 3,000 or 4,000 people, there's not much point to chatting, because it's just going to disappear in the scroll. Yeah, that's probably most people right now who are in chat, Famine. I suspect people are just chilling and vibing, as I am, more or less. This is that kind of game, let's be honest. But it's one of the things I like about it. I mean, Marcus and Half Damage and I were playing Elden Ring earlier and fighting Millennia, and this is about the polar opposite of that in terms of stress level and intensity. I had a feeling you might be up to other things as well while you were hanging out, Chase. You're welcome regardless. I'm happy to have you no matter what. But yeah, one thing you'll learn about me very quickly from hanging around here, Chase, is that no matter what game I play, I tend to be pretty meticulous and methodical, and my community has joked that I'm the opposite of a speedrunner. I'm a slow runner. I calculate every move to the point of sometimes overthinking them, and my propensity for min-maxing and optimization has led to... well, it's been somewhat polarizing in terms of my audience, I guess is the best way I can describe it. People who like fast-paced action and broadcasters who stay focused on the games tend not to hang around here for very long. Let's just put it that way. But on the other hand, people who just like to chill and hang out and who are here more for the broadcaster interaction than for the game, those are the ones who tend to stay. In general, there are exceptions, of course, but... Yeah, as do I, Chase. I tend to be that way as well. But, I mean, I have particular things I want out of a game, whether or not the game is designed to be able to provide them. And there have been occasions when that's led to significant disappointments for me, but there have also been occasions when it turns out I found a game that provided exactly that sort of experience, and this has turned out to be the latter sort of game. Well, Chase, I have a number of friends who have done, or who do, streams with more niche content like game dev, or composition, or art, and things like that. And those are somewhat... They appeal to a narrower audience, and it's much harder to find the people who are interested in watching that on Twitch, because they're fewer and further between. I have a number of friends who are musicians who actually do music streams where they perform, and that's a little bit easier. But if you're doing streams where you're composing, it seems to me like your target audience there is probably other musicians, and the proportion of musicians to other types of people on Twitch, I suspect, is probably fairly low. So I don't think that has to do with anything you're doing wrong. It's just, you know, that type of content is uncommon on Twitch, and people who come to Twitch tend to, I don't know, they tend to be the kinds of people who either don't understand music composition. I mean, I sure don't. I took clarinet lessons when I was in 5th grade, and I have a very, very rudimentary understanding of how to read musical scores. But that's about the limit of my ability to understand, for example, a stream of music comp, you know? Yeah, no, that's not because you're doing anything wrong, Chase. That's just 90 to 95% of the people who go to Twitch to watch content usually go to Twitch expecting video game content. And there are people here who will watch game dev, and Twitch has been used for educational streams before, and I think I would qualify music composition as educational. There is an audience for it. It's just they're very difficult to find because Twitch is not going to promote a music composition stream. Twitch is going to promote what Twitch is known for, which are gaming streams, or occasionally other things. Sometimes, like, I know there are a few artists who have really big channels, and Bob Ross, who has been dead for decades, has a Twitch channel where tens of thousands of people watch reruns of his old show on PBS. Which just goes to show that sometimes if you want to be a successful artist, you just have to have been dead for 30 years. Neo Shadow, but the category only does so much to help. People don't tend to search by category for stuff like that. It really is more luck of the draw that Twitch just decides to show it in the recommended tab. It's just one of the unfortunate problems with the algorithms that decide what to show whom. Well, the upshot, though, Chad, is that now you yourself can add categories to your stream in OBS or XSplit or whatever streaming software you use, so you can manually add yourself to more than one category now. Or at the very least, you can add the names of those categories as tags. Oh, you were watching some of the Bob Ross stream. Yeah, like... So you're aware there's other content on Twitch too, but for the most part, it's gaming. Or e-girls in hot tubs, but that's another matter entirely. Well, and more lately VTubers, but most of them still are playing video games. You know, though, Chase, there is someone I can refer you to. Someone, in fact, I think you would really like. A very good friend of mine, who herself is a musician. She's a classically trained pianist, and she does music streams where she performs. But she's, I believe, also done some composition, and you might be interested to check her out here. Her name is Kara, and she is a very, very talented musician and just a really sweet and wonderful person, unbelievably kind. And she has a wonderful community. She does video game streams as well. I actually, helped to get her set up to stream video games, so she now alternates. She'll do music streams most days, and then she'll throw in a video game stream as well here and there. So she's a gamer herself, and quite a bit of what she performs is video game scores. But if you drop by her stream and mention to her that I sent you, and if you're interested, you can ask her any questions you might have about how, as a composer, to get a music stream or music-oriented stream off the ground. Because she's the best person I can think of who might be able to give you some tips to bring more people in. And if you let her know that I referred you to her, I'm sure she will... I mean, she probably would anyway, because she's the kind of person who likes to help. But if she knows you're a friend of mine, that will... Okay, Vampire Girl, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was really great to see you again. Take care of yourself. Get some rest, or enjoy the rest of your evening, because it sounds like you're probably working nights, which, goodness knows, I understand all too well. But Chase, all of that is to say, don't get discouraged because not too many people showed up. I've been a content creator since 2010, so it's been about 13 years now, and for the first couple of years, back when I was making videos on YouTube, you know, I was getting views in the single and double digits. So it doesn't happen overnight, it takes time, and depending on what kind of content you're producing, it may take more time to build an audience. Ah, gotcha, Vampire Girl. Okay. Well, enjoy the rest of your evening, then. Yeah, you know, that's a good point, Warrior. That is also a good point. Oh, I apparently don't have the correct username for her. Oh, thank you, that's what it was. I'm leaving out the underscore. Yeah, Chase, here's another one. Wendy is also a friend of mine who is a harpist. And same sort of deal. She'll be able to give you an idea of what you could possibly do to bring more people in. Oh, 9 years! Wow, you've been doing it a while then. Okay, so you know the drill by now. Yeah, in that case, it really then is just about persistence and whatever connections or networking you can make or do along the way. And happy stream anniversary, Chase. Yeah, no worries. Honestly, Chase, in a position like yours, one of the best things you can do is to network. And I don't know that many other people on Twitch who are musicians, but these two would probably they'd probably be a really good start, and they have a lot of friends who are musicians as well, whom they can probably refer you to even just build an audience base. And what you can then do is follow them, and then when you see one of them streaming, and you're going to end a stream, you can raid them. And that will get you a little more visibility, and then that will also put you on their radar so that they know you stream, and they will then think about raiding you back, especially if they know you're a fellow musician, because there's that kind of camaraderie there, and musicians often tend to like to raid other musicians. So that way you'll end up, you'll share communities, and you'll get to know each other a little bit better, and you'll even begin expanding your circle of friends, which is always a good thing as well. And the more friends you have, the more likely it is that maybe someday someone will say, hey, Chase, do you want to come do a collab? We've got 5 or 6 people who are going to be doing a live performance together, or, you know, we're going to be doing a cool video or a co-op stream together. You want to come join us or something like that. And then that will help you expand the breadth of your content and your reach, and more people will see you, and you'll get more exposure, and you'll get to have a good time with your friends. So it's win-win. But I would start with Kara and Wendy, and when you drop by their streams, feel free to let them know that you were referred by me. And that will I mean, I don't promise that will get you any special privileges, but if they know you're a friend of mine, they'll know that you're the real deal and you're not just some rando or a bot or something. Yeah, it should. Game devs will help expand your audience among people who are interested in game dev, but you might also have some luck just showing regular gamers what you do. Because there are a lot of people who just play games and who don't know how games are made or what sort of work goes into them. And if you're able to show that, then there are just regular gamers out there who would be interested to come watch as well. So definitely don't limit yourself to just people you think would be interested in the dev side. People who like games are just as likely to take an interest in what you do as well. Yeah, no problem. I hope it helps a little. And congrats to you, Ascuris, on 3 years. Ascuris, I seem to remember when you first mentioned to me you were going to start streaming, but it feels like it was ages ago. I can't believe it's only been 3 years. The time really does fly. Unlike me, while I'm sitting here playing at a snail's pace. You see what I meant about being a slow runner now, Chase. I've now been sitting here on the menu for, probably the better part of half an hour. Oh, that's a good point too, Warrior. Marcus might be an interesting candidate for that as well. We'll give him a shout out too. Marcus was one of my very first friends in the content creation community, but the Souls community in particular. And he was actually probably my first role model in terms of people I looked up to and wanted to emulate in some way as far as being a content creator was concerned. And actually, while we're at it, here's one more for you, Chase. This is my friend Anjanou. Her name is Rachel, but she goes by Anjanou or Qualag. And she is a former UX developer for Microsoft. And now she teaches PhD courses on Elden Ring lore. Well, Warrior, I don't know that I would go that far. I don't know that I would promise that. He's more at the point where he's, they're thinking about getting the last, well, I should probably leave it to him to explain that, because I don't want to misrepresent it by not remembering it correctly, but I'm not sure what point in dev they're at that they may or may not be looking for further collab. The artist he's working with is someone he's known for a fairly long time, I believe. But I am certain that he would be overjoyed to talk game dev with a fellow indie developer. That much I'm quite sure of. Well, Chase, she was one of the original content creators in the Souls community. And she was actually my first friend in that community. She was the first person there that I ever really got to be friends with in the YouTube Souls community. And then Marcus was probably the second. They were very early on. But she was doing lore videos in the beginning as well, as was Marcus. Marcus is Epic Name Bro. And then I dabbled in a little bit of lore, but I was more focused on gameplay. Yeah, about 8 to 9 months from completion, Warrior, and the unveiling of the Kickstarter, I think, is something that he's trying to do fairly soon. Yeah, Chase, I think we did raid Rachel. She was playing Tears of the Kingdom, right? Because if that's the case, then yes, that's who we raided. Shoulder-length dark brown hair. Cute little schnoofy dog by the name of Cooper. Yeah, that's her. Yeah, hopefully the recommendations help a little bit, and, hopefully they lead somewhere good. At the very least, they won't lead anywhere bad. I'm very picky about my friends. I'm a, quality over quantity kind of person when it comes to friends, so I don't keep anyone around who's not the real deal. Yeah, most if not all, of the people that I, follow on Twitch, or the people that I raid or will recommend viewers to, are friends of mine as well. If I give a channel a shout-out, or if I say, hey, go check out this person or that person, and the majority of the people who raid me are my friends. And, you know, that's how I prefer it. I don't know, I value my relationships a lot. And so, if I'm browsing Twitch and I find someone whom I really like, someone who's doing really good content, or who seems like a really nice person, or both, I tend to stick around and introduce myself and, you know, get to know them a bit. And to support them as best I can. And that has, just, as a matter of course, over the years resulted in my meeting a lot of really great people whom I'm overjoyed to have been able to keep in touch with, and with whom I've become good friends over the years, just hanging out in Twitch chat, dropping by each other's streams, sometimes messaging each other on Discord or wherever, but, you know, I value my friends very highly. I have also forgotten what I was in the middle of doing. Totally spaced it. Oh, well. I think I was getting ready to head back to Earth. I'm glad I was able to help the doctor. Hey, Cheddar, welcome. Good to see you. Oh, okay. Yeah, egg production has sped up a little bit. Well, there's that shadow cat. The question is... Oh, I got him! Awesome. Ah. Well, I got one anyway. That should be enough. There we are. Oh, and I ended up catching a couple of rats, too. Well, sorry, rats. Did I use all my enchanted nets? No, I have one left. All right. Hey, Asherite, welcome. Actually, I am going to hang on to the spiders because more silk might not be a bad idea, and there we are. All right. Right, we'll put one panther back on the island there. Asherite, the graphics are one of the things I love about this game, but I also grew up in the era when graphics like this were the norm. Like, everything looked like this. Not everything looked this good, but everything was sort of these kinds of pixel graphics. Welcome back, Monotone. Congrats. I told you. You're gonna do just fine. Asherite, I am playing this game for the second time, which should tell you everything you need to know about how much I enjoy it. I do not play games a second time unless I really, really like them. Yeah, we did, Chase. We absolutely did. But you see what I mean, Chase, about how there are so many different views and opinions. But Asherite, the short version is, if you give it a shot, I think you'll begin to see the real quality that it has, which is very high, and also you'll be supporting a really dedicated and passionate dev team. I went out of my way, Asherite, to buy the paid DLC for this game when I repurchased it on Steam to play this time through. And I didn't particularly care about the content in the DLC so much as I did just to support the developers, because this is a really cool game. I like it. That I cannot speak to, Asherite. I've never actually played Terraria. Terraria is a little bit too much of the farming sim for me. This game has more of a balance between settlement building, management, combat, story, and RPG elements. That's a very good point, Monotone. Yeah, Asherite, but the farming elements are they're not as complex or obtuse as Terraria. Farming in this game is much more streamlined. It is, okay, you built your farming structures. Cool. You can either harvest them all yourself, or you can build farming robots to do it for you. And the only thing other than that, really, that you have to consider is how many different farming structures you want and where you're going to put them. Which I appreciate, because one look at the farming in Terraria was enough for me to say, yeah, that's a little bit more of that type of gameplay than I'm really looking for. Alright, right, let's go back to Earth. Because I believe there's nothing more we can do. On the magic path now. Yeah. Unless the Miros have something else for us, but I don't think they do. Yeah, Asherite, this game has really some very good quality of life. I'll show you here. There are some really excellent accessibility options that this game offers, which significantly change the way that the systems behave and interact with one another, and they're really handy to be able to switch back and forth between them. I am a huge fan of granular stuff like this. I know not everybody is, but I wish more games had this kind of thing. And then down under UI options, there's even more. So you have a great deal of control over how the experience feels. And crucially, you can rebind your controls, which is probably the #1 quality of life that every game should have. So it's really got a lot going for it in that regard. And the alien bombardment. Oh! Okay, that counted as an end to the bombardment? Alright. And the alchemist is here now, too. Okay, we don't have access to the advanced cyborg stuff yet, which is fine. Yeah, Composer. Generally, the people who appreciate those games tend to find them. But the thing about games like Celeste, and Minecraft is a whole other animal, right? Because Minecraft has been around for, what, 20, 25 years? Everybody knows about Minecraft. It's a meme. And Celeste, I think because of the combination of how unique its gameplay was and how responsive its controls were, and again, crucially, how good its music was, and how compelling the story and the characters were, that game hit all the right points to the extent that it ended up going viral. And it has a fairly niche appeal when you really break it down. Celeste is a brutally difficult game. Celeste is a game that I might play in my spare time off stream, but I would never attempt to stream it because it requires far more focus than I could ever give it. Oh, is it only 14 years old? It felt like it had been around a lot longer than that, but 14 years is still quite a long time in video game years. I don't know why I thought 25, but I guess it felt like it had been around for most of my life. But yeah, the point is, Minecraft has been around for ages, and it started off, and I think versions of it still are free. And so because it was free, and because you could play it literally on a potato, everyone had access to it. Yeah, everyone is going to have an opinion, and it's just that some art has mass appeal, and some art has more niche appeal. But the art that has niche appeal, ironically, is the art that tends to gain so much traction because it's esoteric and because it's this special thing to be able to appreciate it, that it becomes mainstream. And I can think of no better example of that than FromSoft's games, starting with Demon's Souls. Those were niche games. No one had heard of them when Demon's Souls came out in 2009. I'd never heard of FromSoft when I bought Demon's Souls in 2009. And those were incredibly niche games. Shuhei Yoshida is quoted as having played Demon's Souls, played a demo of it, and basically said, "It's crap," and then later had to eat his hat and apologize to Miyazaki for that when Demon's Souls and FromSoft's games started outselling everything else on the market. But those games, when I first became involved with them, which was when Demon's Souls first came out, back in 2009, 2010, no one knew what they were, and half the people who played them, which wasn't a large number of people to begin with, hated them, complained about them, and said they were too hard. And look at them now. Practically every game developer and their grandma is trying to emulate FromSoft in some way, and there's now this whole genre, or supposed genre, of video games called Souls-likes, which doesn't really mean anything, but people will call any game that has a stamina bar and a third-person perspective and RPG elements a Souls-like. So that's the kind of influence that those games had after starting out being called crap by Sony's top executives and having nobody play them. Oh, no kidding, Chase. Well, there you go. You understand then. So that's just how it goes in the game development world. You might create a piece of art that is way beyond its time, and you might either get incredibly lucky with your game going viral, or the algorithms might just not see fit to show it to the right people at the right time. I will tell you this, however, Chase. One of the main reasons I decided to play Aground on stream again, rather than just playing it off stream in my spare time, is that it's an easy game to stream, for one thing, and that's something that really helps me a lot because, I mean, you're probably getting a sense for it, but I am very distractible and not good at focusing on the game, and I have trouble dividing my attention. But beyond that, and rather more importantly, to the point, I am streaming this game again because I would play it anyway, but I want people to know about it. You know, I want more people to be aware of this, and I want to do my part to help introduce it to my community and to others who might not be aware of it. Obviously, I don't have the clout or the size of community to single-handedly make this go viral. I wish I did, but unfortunately I don't. However, what small part I can do to help bring attention to it, I really want to do, because it's a game I greatly enjoy, and it is one that I have a feeling probably there are a lot of other people out there like me who would enjoy it as well if they knew about it. Also, how... You know... I'm trying to figure out what would be the best course of action now, because I know there are a few things we could do. I'm also trying to figure out how I got credit for triggering the end of the bombardment. And no worries, Chase. Again, I'm happy to do it. Well, look at that. Now I'm out producing everything else with sugar. I suppose I could probably get away with, switching out some of this sugar for... some other ingredient. Because now we have a surplus of sugar. Right, okay. I remember what I was going to do. Well, Monotone, there's a reason there were so many sugar plantations in the 17 and 1800s. And I'm not just talking about slavery. I also mean that sugar was an extremely profitable crop because it is a luxury good. And I imagine it's especially a luxury good in a post-apocalyptic society where you've crash-landed on an alien planet that was selected for colonization after Earth had to be abandoned. There's that too, Monotone, yes. Oh, right, I need exotic matter. Whoa. Not what I meant to do. I need some more fuel for the old warp drive. Ah, yes, preserves basically just being blueberries filled with sugar. Ain't it great, Monotone? Don't introduce cane toads to reduce your sugarcane eating. Yeah, wasn't there some problem with the cane toads themselves, Monotone? Didn't they, like, destroy the, other aspects of the local ecosystem or something? Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, and I have to say, Monotone, the blueberry lavender preserves that you sent me were fantastic. Thank you again for that. That was incredibly generous of you, and I still have not forgotten how delicious those were. I didn't use them very quickly. I used them, in fact, quite sparingly. All right. I was gonna say, I think if we go to Mars... They don't inhabit sugarcane fields. They're poisonous. Local wildlife that tried to eat them died. They overpopulated Australia and are highly invasive to this day. Ah, okay. Oh, Monotone, that was one of the nicest care packages anyone has sent me in a long time. I mean, mind you, it wasn't until very recently that I really was able to find a way to let people send me physical items. But what you sent was unbelievable, and I enjoyed every last item in that box, so thank you again for that, Monotone. That was incredibly generous. Alright, now somewhere around here, if we have the spirit goggles on... Well, there's that recipe. Spirit gem. Oh! Evo spirit gem. Okay. Interesting. I forget what those are used for, but... Chainsaw plus blood gem and dragon blood equals a drain chainsaw. Missed opportunity. It should have been called a drain saw. There it is. Yeah, there kind of is monotone, but I like it. Hey, look who it is. He's got the whole Persona 4 thing going on here, too. I love this. There's nothing but static. Nah, blast it all. A human who knows magic, two of my favorite things together. You wouldn't happen to know a purple hooded figure, would you? Ah, you have, and he's still studying magic. Good for him. The rest of my kind are in a rage over him stealing their secrets. I would say it's quite amusing, if it didn't mean the death of your homeworld. Yeah, so I guess the entire reason this species decided to attack Earth was because the alchemist was like, hey, but magic, though. Here I am, stuck on this rock, and there won't even be any more human TV reruns to pass the time. Dark days are ahead. Friend, I'm sure I could salvage a few VHS tapes for you. Ah, I should probably introduce myself, but I'm only allowed to call myself the Exiled. You see, I kinda broke some rules, so they sent me here. Ostensibly, I was sent here to watch over your planet. and I would be allowed back if I found anything concerning about the life here. But no one really believed you would pose a threat until the hooded one appeared. They just wanted me out of their hair. So of course, I didn't report anything even when you first reached the stars. It was too entertaining to watch you. I wouldn't do anything to harm or hinder you. You can think of me as a friendly observer. Yeah, this guy's cool. Am I talking too much? It's really been rather boring since they torched your planet. I really am sorry for that. There are many things I cannot say or do, including leave this planet. But if you stop by to tell me of your adventures, I wouldn't mind helping you in the ways I can. Believe me, I have no sympathy for the rest of my kind after being exiled here for 10,000 years. Listen, man, I'm sure if we were to subjugate them, no one would have anything to say about you leaving. So, you were able to create a dragon ship of your own. If only you could speak to it. Try to learn more secrets of magic from our homeworld and you will go far. There are plenty of loopholes in the stigma that binds me. If you can learn enough on your own, I will be able to help you more. Ah, blast it. I thought this guy was the one who would teach us to talk to dragon ships. More secrets of magic from their homeworld. Well, I'm pretty sure... No, I guess not. The aliens were apparently the only ones who knew about it until the alchemist caught wind. Monotone. I guess basically what happened was the alchemist was sent out. He was originally a scientist, and he was sent 10 years before the destruction of Earth on a scouting mission to scout possible colonization candidate planets. And by whatever coincidence it was, he ended up scouting the planet that this species of aliens we were just talking to was originally from. And he found out from their abandoned homeworld about magic. And they didn't like that. And so they decided to destroy Earth. Because they were scared and they wanted to ensure that they remained the dominant race in the galaxy. Some of that I'm remembering from the previous playthrough. Some of it has already been revealed to us in this playthrough. Also, I haven't played Scorn. I'm not the least bit familiar with it, in fact. What type of game is Scorn? Because, yeah, I think I remember hearing a lot of people complaining about it. That it had a lot of bugs or a lot of problems or something, or it was really clunky to play. Scorn is a walking sim with combat. Ah, I gotcha. What is this? Oh! The laboratory and the worm pen. And a spirit chest, no less. I could have sworn, however, that there was a way to the enemy homeworld here. I guess the Exiled has to reveal it to us. Oh, with, I'm guessing you mean H.R. Geiger artwork? Okay. It's a first-person horror game in an H.R. Geiger landscape. Oh, okay. It has some puzzles and some shoot. Yeah. Yeah, Asherite, it's astonishing how bad gameplay can really kill a game with fantastic art. Well, this was a bust. Nope, can't land, huh? Alright. Well, I'm not sure there's anything else we can do. On the magic path, then. So I guess we have to advance the science path. Which I believe we do over here. Yes! Well, look who it is. What is this? The scavenger is still alive? Well, I'll be. I didn't expect anyone to still be alive, myself included. Yeah, it looks like whatever enhancements she has made to humans definitely had an effect on their appearance. I've been researching the enemy ships. They're nothing like our technology. At first, I thought they used advanced biotech, but the more I study, the more I believe they operate under completely different principles from what we know and understand. Just look at the mountain of ice above my lab. Who could have guessed that fragments of the enemy ships could create such a thing? Completely boggles the mind. I'm almost tempted to call it magic. The scientific community would laugh if they heard me say that. Not that there's a community left to laugh at me. I'm sorry, am I rambling? This research is all I have, so you shouldn't be surprised that I can talk about it forever. Unfortunately, the more I understand about them, the more questions arise. I'm no closer to a breakthrough, and it seems like the human race is doomed already. I'm sorry again, that was very negative of me. Today I even confirmed that not one, but at least 2 other people survived. And you say there are more? Well, it's not all doom and gloom, is it? I have discovered some things, and I was just thinking about building a better research lab. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works, isn't it, Chase? I'm pretty sure that eventually you reach a hard wall in one path, and you're forced to go, and advance the other. That's what happened to me last time, too. Except last time I was playing blind, so... I had even less idea of where to go and what to do. Oh, it's not supposed to go that way? Well, I don't remember what else can be done on Magic Path at this point. I'm pretty sure they both lead back to Earth eventually, don't they? Because even the Magic Path... Even the Magic Path leads up to the bombardment eventually, and then when it does, you have to go to Earth regardless, I think. Then again, you're the dev, you tell me. Oh, okay. Yeah, chat during the previous playthrough chase told me that the hybrid path had been added later, and that previously it had just been magic or science. But isn't the hybrid path actually the canon ending? Yeah, Monotone, he's the composer of the music for this game. He dropped in the other day purely by chance. One of the reasons the merge happened is because you were playing the way I am. Oh, I see. Interesting. So because... I'm guessing probably because David, or someone who is in charge of, the story writing, or, the progression, I guess, must have realized that that was the way... And probably not just you, probably it was a lot of people who were thinking that they could advance each path one step at a time and combine them. Yeah, if the hybrid path didn't exist, I would absolutely have made the same mistake. Because it would have seemed as though it should be possible to do both. So it was absolutely the right decision to tie them together. I'm really glad you guys did. Not least because the hybrid path is a much more satisfying ending. David wouldn't change it just for you? Yeah, sometimes it takes lots and lots of feedback. I know the feeling. But yeah, it's a very, very natural expectation based on the way that the magic and science paths progress on their own, that they would eventually merge together. Yeah, and I think it's just natural to want to complete both paths, because both paths together are more content and more story. And as you already know, I wish there were more content and story in this game already, and I know you guys worked plenty hard on it as it is. Alright, what do we have? Of course, I need a new research lab. This underground one was always meant to be temporary, and there's a limit to what I can do on this planet. Of course, I'm talking about a mobile research lab. I have the blueprint designed, I just need the materials. You wouldn't mind helping me, would you? Well, I think we can probably scrounge up... I don't think I have all the AI cores, but I definitely have everything else except the Magna Gems, and I know where to get the Magna Gems. Hopefully you don't have too much trouble gathering the ingredients for the research lab. Most of them can be found in the wreckage right here on Earth, but you'll need to search other planets for Magna Gems. They're essential for transforming... They're essential for a transforming all-purpose laboratory vehicle. Wasn't there... The terminal is locked and cannot be operated. Okay, nothing. Yeah, Chase, I don't doubt that the amount of work it took for the 4 of you to make a game like this was enormous. We talked about that the other day, too. About the massive amount of work that you guys must have had to do on this, and the massive amount of work that my colleagues and I did on the Elden Ring guide. Alright, I need AI cores. Where am I going to find AI cores? Other than by destroying non-hostile machines that I don't want to destroy. Wonder if we can make them at the drone lab. Oh, no kidding, Chase! That's awesome! Congratulations! I would love to, when you do that interview, I would love to have a link to that podcast so I can listen to it. And, yeah, it's an exclusively physical guide. We're not doing it digitally. Future Press, generally only does print guides. There have been a very few occasions when we've, released an online companion guide. Generally we only do that, under special circumstances, like with Horizon Zero Dawn, which is a guide that I also worked on. The guide for the base game was physical, but we ended up releasing the guide for the DLC, the Frozen Wilds DLC, digitally for free on Future Press's website. Thank you, I would really appreciate that. I'd love to hear the interview, and I'd love to hear what your thoughts and insights are on this game's development. I have a feeling I'm probably going to end up quoting you in the future when people ask me about this. Oh, that's really kind of you, Chase. I really appreciate that. I will give you links. Bear in mind that the Elden Ring strategy guide is 2 separate books. And only one of those books is out right now. The second one is still in production. We are actually just wrapping up the final rounds of revisions and layout on the second book. But here's the first one. That one you can buy. That one is already available. And here is the second one. And hopefully that'll do. Alright. The professor is still alive. That is good news. She will know what to do next. Oh! Okay, we just have 8 AI cores. That's useful. Come to think of it, does this settlement produce anything? Because I'm pretty sure I didn't have all these materials here the last time I was here. Alright, hang on. I think it should... Yeah, okay. So, it counts items that are in the storage here in the lab, which means all we actually need is 7 titanium, 10 high-tech parts, and 10 magna gems. Well, that's not so bad. And actually... we should bring some silk as well for the blueprint printer to make sure that we are not missing any blueprints. All right. First things first. Let's grab some magna gems. Yeah, that's much easier to hit enemies than the heavy cannon. And much easier to crit enemies with as well. Sheesh. Yeah, way easier. Hey, Mongol! Welcome! Good to see you! Haven't seen you in ages. How are you doing? And how is Sierra doing? Have you heard from her? Is she doing okay? I don't seem to have seen hide nor hair of her. I know she said she's been busy and had her hands full, but as for you, it's great to see you. I hope you're doing well, at least. I had a feeling, yeah, she usually goes silent for long periods of time, and it seems to be just because she's got work and other stuff going on, but okay. Well, I'm glad for your part you've been all right. That's always good to hear. It's great to see you, Mongol. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, that stands to reason. Aw, thank you, Mongol. It's great to be seen. Now that I'm finally done working on the Elden Ring guide. Alright, well, let's see if we can find some Magna Gems. Yeesh. Huh. I think 2 more should do. Ah. Azots, thank you so much for the resub. Holy hell. 86 months and an 86-month streak. That's how I know I'm old. So good to see you, Azots. Welcome. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the... Goodness knows how many months that is. That is unbelievable. Absolutely unfathomable. But so good to see you, Azots. I really appreciate that. How are you doing? I hope you are well. Thanks for having you. What are you talking about, Azots? Thanks for being here. Thank you for sharing the privilege of your presence with us. Whoops. Okay, I think that's all the Magna Gems we need. No problem, Azots. Feel free to ass out anytime you need. It's no problem. Also, you might want to check the keys on your keyboard and make sure the P key isn't sticking. No worries, Azots. I just appreciate you stopping by to say hi. It's always good to have you. All right. What else do we need? High-tech parts, if memory serves. High-tech parts and titanium. Right, we only need 7 titanium. And then we need 10 high-tech parts. And now back to Earth. Right. What am I not counted as having? Oh, I see. So I do need to actually bring her the, All right. What did we say we needed? Titanium, the magna gems, and the AI cores. Okay, well, we're a little over the weight limit, but that's fine. Those. Boy, just getting this stuff to the professor is going to be a difficult task. How on earth are you supposed to carry all of this to her? Oh god, that was close. Ah, excellent. Sorry to keep asking you for help, but if you could give me a hand, we can get this lab built in a jiffy. This is exactly how I imagined it. A state-of-the-art vehicle capable of land, sea, and space travel with factories and a research lab. It even has a kitchen and a rec area. I could live here. Of course, I will be living here. thanks. You can assign research jobs in the rightmost room. Just let me know what you want me to research. I recommend a particle accelerator, as we'll definitely need a stockpile of exotic matter. The research will go faster with extra hands aboard. I recommend picking up the scavenger on the other side of Earth. I've been examining the Mecha Dragon ship, and I've discovered something fascinating. Dragons appear to have some knowledge coded into their DNA. This dragon believes that the gas giant Unix 428D is actually a terrestrial planet. I think that the Mecha Dragon ship has some special abilities that will allow it to find out what's really there. Investigate Unix 428D with the Mecha Dragon ship. Okay, I think I remember that quest, actually. But we need a power core, because of course we do. We definitely also want the interstellar teleportal blueprint. That is going to be crucial. However, it seems we need power. Okay, how many power cores do you need for this thing? I don't remember. I want to say 3? Well, good. I'm glad the dragon ship takes precedence. Because we are going to have to make a trip or two back, since we need power cores. All right, well, let's go, recruit the scavenger. Oh, come on. How did that drone ship get damaged? Professor built a lab, bring it closer, and oh, blast it, we have to bring it closer? I think what's happening here is the, yeah, I think the meteors are hitting the drone ships. Meteors are hitting the drone ships, and then the drone ships are becoming hostile to me. I am not sure why. I really wish that weren't the case. Well, I can't bring the lab any closer. Until we have power cores. But while we're at it, let me see. This is the right planet, right? UNOX 428D, an ice giant with a stormy atmosphere and strong gravitational pull. Because I think if we go in here on the Mecha Dragon ship... Yes. Unlocked hidden world. Something missing that's needed to activate this. Reactivate the monoliths. Okay. I think this planet ends up being the Dragon Sanctuary? Oh, and it's the leaves of this plant, I think, that give the best attack boost. So I will at least have to come back here for that. For the time being, though, there's nothing I can do here. Terrestrial planet disguised as an inhabitable ice giant. Beneath a stormy atmosphere is a magical world. Well, alright. It seems as though the music doesn't change after the bombardment. Maybe that's just because the ships are still there. Alright, well, let's get some more power cores, I guess. Is that because the ships are still there, Chase, or is it just a permanent change? Like, will it stay the same if I get rid of those ships? There's one. We are going to need more. There's music per area per event. Well, I got the achievement saying that the bombardment had ended, or at least the achievement telling me that I had warded off the bombardment. Right, I guess 2 more of these? They stay the same. He might have changed it at the ships. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, is if getting rid of those ships will change the music back. It's not a huge deal. It's just something that I had thought to wonder. Alright, actually... Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, Chase, I noticed something else that was interesting. And it seems like David's already aware of it because I think I've seen a couple of comments about this on the Steam discussion board for Aground, but it seems as though when you trigger the bombardment on the hybrid path, even if you've already built the planetary bombardment shield before the bombardment happens, Sunset Haven's background JPEG still changes as though the town were destroyed. Which I don't think is supposed to happen, since the shield is supposed to have protected the town from the bombardment, I thought. Oh, okay, I mention it to you now only because I didn't realize you were here earlier when I brought it up. Yeah, it was just something that I noticed that stood out to me. That, I suspect probably it was because the hybrid path was added later. My guess is that originally, it was supposed to happen regardless, because you could only choose the magic or the science path. And that there was no way to build the bombardment shield before the bombardment. I figured it's probably something like that, and that it was, by the time all was said and done, the game had been published before that was, changed. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you're still in touch with him, Chase, and you happen to think to mention it, I'd be curious as to what the verdict is. No pressure. It's not really a big deal or anything. It's not something I would rush off to ask, but just if you happen to think of it. All right. Oh, no kidding. Okay. Oh, that's right. Of course you're still in touch. You're probably working on Aground 0, aren't you? Oh, you're doing writing too? Or do you mean writing music? Aground 0 and Stardander. Okay. Yeah, 2 games at once is a lot. Writing music, gotcha. When I hear writing, I just think the kind of writing I do because, you know, that's my frame of reference. Alright, 3 power cores. No, that's okay. Knowing that you were a composer, I should have put 2 and 2 together. Don't worry about it, Chase. I gotcha. I know what it is you mean. Alright, I hope I brought enough power cores. One, 2, 3. No, there isn't space for a 4th, so I presume this is enough. Alright, what do we have here? Intriguing, an entire world hidden from outside eyes. Whatever could be hiding there. You should investigate the planet further. Well, I would love to, but I don't have the advanced submarine. Ah, and then this ship can carry 10,000 worth of cargo, which I really appreciate. Oh, right. These are, Man, I really appreciate that these exist. I love how half the food you can make in the kitchen is just fried. Fried rice, fried chicken, fried eel. I guess in a post-apocalyptic world, between that and the cheeseburgers, you'd want something comforting. Oh, that's right, and I think the factory on board the advanced lab can, I think it's capable of making some stuff that other factories can't, isn't it? No? I guess not. I thought for some reason it was. Maybe I'm thinking the colony ships. Well, alright. Wait, how is that still damaging the lab? I thought that I blocked that. Well, whatever. I'll fix it later. Oh, yeah, no. I really appreciate that you guys went hard with the food because you might have noticed it about my Twitch channel, but I really like food. And I appreciate the amount of work and detail that went into the food in this game, especially just the icons and the animations for some of it. Like, just... Especially once you get to the colony ships and you can order from the restaurants, there's just so much detail and so much love that clearly went into that, and it shows. Alright, let's invite the scavenger. Welcome aboard the Mobile Research Lab, our secret weapon against them. This is amazing. I knew the professor would know what to do. We can keep moving, always hiding, building drones, researching weapons until we're ready to face them. Okay. And then one of... Wait, hang on. Yeah, okay. And once we have those, we can just... Yeah, you know what? Uranium. He absolutely did, Chase, but all of you guys did a phenomenal job. You, Why are these things still penetrating the shield? Oh, I bet I know why, is because I'm traveling through them. And the shield is, the part of the shield that blocks damage is, on the outside. That's strange. Right, well, this I'm gonna have to leave here for the moment. And I'm gonna grab... those. And I'll go repair the lab. Throw these in cargo. No, seriously, Chase, I mean it. Like, it's been... It's been a long time since I found a game that I enjoyed enough to play more than once. It's time to put this research lab to use. I wasn't able to figure out much about their organic spaceship tech, but I bet I could invent a locator that could detect their presence anywhere in the galaxy. I'm sure that information will come in handy, especially when we're ready to take the fight to them. Research an alien locator. Okay. I added the alien locator to the research lab. You can manage projects. Yes, okay. The more researchers we have, the faster research will go, so if there's anyone else you can think of who could help, invite them aboard the lab. Yeah, I actually probably should bring the lab back to Unoix. All right. In that case... Oh! That counts as a hit. I guess I don't want to, Okay, didn't realize the, or I didn't remember anyway, that the mobile lab did ramming damage. I do love that it takes on the appearance of a fish when it's underwater, though. Alright, I just want to make sure I don't land on any NPCs and kill them by mistake. That is not what I meant to do. I was looking for the, there she is. Should I invite the mechanic? Yes! So this ship is the last best hope for mankind? Not bad. We'll be going up against them in style. Not sure how much help I'll be with research, but I'll definitely do my best to keep this ship running smoothly. Oh, but she doesn't count as a researcher. Pretty sure we can invite the Miros, though. Up. Yes. Incredible. This is the perfect place to advance our research. I will have to thank this professor for designing this superb mobile laboratory. The only thing it is missing is a surgery lab, but there is room in here to build one, or even two. I trust you'll make good use of the surgery lab blueprint. Oh, good. Okay, I was wondering when we got that. And we can still buy from them. That's good. All right. Oh, okay. Do we have a... Yes, we do. In that case, we can cancel the 9,999 uranium. Until after the alien locator. Hey Nate, welcome! Alright, excellent. And now we've got that interstellar teleportal blueprint. We won't have to worry so much about the transit time between star systems and the expenditure of exotic matter. Now, I'm fairly sure we can invite the hunter. Because he was a scientist, right? You have a mobile research lab? I'll have you know that I was a highly respected researcher back on Earth. I think it's time to take out the old lab coat. And there he is. Feels like forever since I last wore this coat. I think I'll miss being a hunter. But bows and arrows will have no effect against them. If we're going to survive, we need to work together to invent new weapons. This man looks like he is very ready to do some science. Welcome back, Lord Luis. Actually, won't the alchemist, yeah, he should. This is amazing. I wish I'd had this technology at my disposal earlier. Of course, I must ask the professor to make a few modifications. So, they have attacked us at last. The bombardment shield will protect us for now. But unless we want to wait for them to give up thinking we are dead or fled, we must continue our research and gain enough magical power to destroy them. Here, take these blueprints. They may aid in your quest. Oh, I think I've already got those, because I found them on Mars, but... Ah, and now we have the alien locator. As long as the alien locator is in your inventory or your ship's inventory, an indicator will show up next to planets that have alien technology present. Something is strange here. The alien locator is getting a strong signal from a star that has no planets. I added it to the star nav map. Perhaps we should check it out. Which one is that? This has alien technology? Well, Earth does, of course. No confirmed exoplanets. Oh! Their headquarters, no longer on their homeworld, they have taken to traveling through space on a massive planet-sized dragon ship. I'm trying to think who else we could... I believe you're eventually supposed to be able to get 8 researchers. Oh, and it looks like with the alchemist on board, you can research magical materials as well. Right, Famine. I mean, we can get ship-mounted weapons for our ships, but... I'm trying to think of who else we could recruit. I want to say there are supposed to be at least 8 people? And hello, Trafalgar Sora. Welcome! Right. Why is there alien technology on that world? I am at a loss. No, Warrior, you can't. Unfortunately, he won't leave. He's a quest NPC, and I'm trying to remember how to, I'm trying to remember how to activate his portion of the quest. Oh, wait a minute. I see a quest down there. You evolved a dragon ship of your own? This is bad. They created that Storm Guardian for a reason. There's no worse crime in their eyes than stealing their magic, and dragon ships are a powerful magical secret. When they find out, their wrath will cover this entire planet. The surface has become too dangerous. I'm hightailing it underwater, and I suggest you do the same. Oh, okay. Well... she didn't like that. I think she should now be down here. Yes. Ha ha! Okay. Feels weird to be back home, and everyone is just the same as before. At least I learned something while I was ashore. The librarian is really excited about it. Need more robes? I'll always help you. Oh yeah, I should probably, I think you're supposed to talk to her while wearing robes, aren't you? 12 shadow fur and 6 spirit gems. I love how her cat's an octopus. Alright, I'm gonna have to go back to the starting island. Whoops. To get some, oh. What strange times. They might be returning, and the Sea Witch has returned to the sea. Of course, we had to accept her back with open arms. She even taught me what she learned on the surface, and I created several new spells. Check out the library. There are many new spellbooks now. Oh, is this the level 2 spells? Yes, okay, the Book of Return is really handy. Change the time of day. Summons a golem familiar. Feeds and enchants equipments and familiars. That's also really useful. The Book of Light is pretty useful as well, but this is not, in fact, the level 2 spells. These, I suppose, I will have to farm for. For the moment, however... Yeah, okay. 24 of those. And then we needed... what, 6 focus gems. And then 6 spirit gems, I think? Let me just drop off some of this other crap. Ah! Every time with the map. There. Oh? Have you built many coral pens? I was trying to figure out a way to manage them more efficiently and came up with a new coral structure, the Coral Farm. You can now buy coral farm seeds in the store. Plant them and you'll be able to access and harvest all the coral pens and worm pens on the same island. Excellent. I definitely need a couple of those. Oh, and actually, I guess it was 12 focus gems. Well, the shop will have them. Yeah. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly... You look great in those robes! Now you need to make your first magic wand! I remember when I made my first magic wand. It's actually quite simple. Just evolve a piece of wood. Don't bother worrying about what tree the wood came from or its special properties for your first wand. Oh, just a wood and an evolution gem. Okay. Well, that's easy enough, I guess. Hi, Echo Drop. Well, I hope we don't still need to be wearing this for, the remainder of her quest. Okay, we need a piece of wood. And an evolution gem. Oh yeah, Echo Drop. Not unusual for me at all. And here you go! Magic wands allow you to channel magic through wood without a spellbook, making them faster and convenient. Cool. Flying broom. And a magic wand, huh? I wonder if now we can, I wonder if now we can speak with the exiled. But first, it would really help if we could... Wait, didn't we get the... Hang on. I could have sworn we got the interest... Oh, I bet I know where it went. Yeah, there it is. It went to storage is where it went. I don't know about evolved, more like we've been conditioned, Echo Drop. Okay, well, now that I can actually build this... Uh, 5 high-tech parts, 10 titanium, and 10 silicon. All right. Well, we're right near Divider Island, so... There we are. Okay, what is it? 10 high-tech parts. 5 high-tech parts. 10 titanium and 10 silicon. So we're going to need double that. 20 silicon. And 20 titanium. And we are also going to need power cores for those. Which actually means we are going to need 2 more high-tech parts. Actually, maybe we can get away without it. If we put that portal on the starting island... Okay, yeah, Okay, but how big is it and where will it fit? Not there. Not there. Actually, it might fit here, but I would have to move the, Yeah, okay. Okay, so... I would like it if I could... Alright, I think that should do. And then... go approximately there. Lord Louise, I don't generally have any 007 duty. That's not how my job works, thankfully. Alright. There we are, and then... Ouch, Echo Drop. Yeah, that's rough. No structure to upgrade. What? Oh, goodness sake. All right. Can we... Oh, no. Okay. I think we have to do the kitchen upgrade first. Oh, you know what? We can just... There. Space gets a little bit tight on these islands once you start building a lot of structures. Okay, house kitchen blueprint. Sulfur and quartz. Okay. I'm pretty sure we can at least get it from Sunset Haven. Yes. Echo Drop, if I went to China and found a place with bratwurst and schnitzel, I would not waste my time getting bratwurst and schnitzel in China. I would eat local food, because that's kind of the point of me going to a different country, is to experience the local... Oh, God, it got added to the... Okay, let's try this again. Ah, wrong one. There we go. And that will, or should, significantly decrease the size. Well, as a kid, it's a little different, Echo Drop. There we are. Okay, now we can just put the barn back here. Hidden porpoise, that's an interesting idea. I am not sure I'm that brave. Well, the Doctor, it'll be a foreign take on a German food, certainly. There we go. Oh, but we... bloody hell, we need fuel. Well, okay. Lord Louise, I'm with you. If I'm going on vacation, I want to go on a culinary tour of the country I'm going to. Unless it's Iceland. But other than that, my main reason for going on vacation, before anything else, before architecture, before history, before tourism, is food. I want to try the local dishes. Okay. Never mind the meme foods from Iceland Warrior. I'm just talking about the regular everyday stuff they eat. My mother really likes Iceland, for reasons other than the food. She's been on vacation there a number of times, and every time she's come back from Iceland, literally every time, she had two things to say. One is what a beautiful country Iceland is, and what a shame it is that tourists have discovered it. And two is describing the food to me. And my mother can barely taste anything anymore. Her senses have become pretty dull, and having COVID did not help her. Thank goodness she was vaccinated and is still alive to tell the tale. But even she, whose senses are dull enough to be barely able to taste anything except spicy food, and she hates spicy food because apparently it's too much for her. Everything she has ever told me about food in Iceland has convinced me that I would not last 3 days there trying to eat local food. Well, Lord Louise, yeah, they have the... I think it's called Hakarl or something like that, but yes, they have the fermented shark. But I'm not even talking about fermented shark. I'm talking about regular food that you get in grocery stores and at restaurants there. Just everything my mother described about it was horrifying. And in between all the horrifying tales she told me about the food, apparently the grocery stores there, according to her, are filled with fish and candy. And I like fish, don't get me wrong, but to live on nothing but fish, and especially some of the local preparations of it in Iceland, I would struggle with. And I'm also not a huge fan of candy, believe it or not. I'll try it if it's unique or interesting, but I certainly wouldn't want to live on it. Any other country I would go for a culinary tour. Iceland I would still visit, but just, you know, for things other than the food. Well, Echo Drop, I understand that because there are some laws in Germany, well, one law in particular, that, yeah, kind of makes it a little bit difficult to find types of beer other than the ones that are legal to manufacture. Don't ask me about that, though. I don't alcohol. Oh, goodness sake. Blasted drone ships. And that time it was my fault because I rammed it. Ugh. Alright, well... Oh, that's just rubble. Okay. Couldn't tell you, Echo Drop. I do not pay any attention to alcohol whatsoever. I have less than zero interest in it. There we are. And we're going to fuel that up. So now we can teleport between Earth and our base. And we are going to save. And at this juncture, I think it's about time for me to find somebody to raid, because I am getting pretty hungry. I'm getting to that point. So I think I need to go get some food. And I need to probably start thinking about getting ready for bed so that I can get up in the morning and stream more Aground. Because that's what I want to do. So I think what I'm going to do, for those of you who don't know him, my friend Oscuris was in here a little bit earlier, and he has been working very hard on getting his stream off the ground for the last 3 years. We were talking about it, but it feels like it's been a lot longer than that. But he is playing some Rainbow Six Siege, so you don't have to worry about getting spoiled on Tears of the Kingdom. But stick around for the raid, guys, because he's a really good dude. He formerly was known as Burning Jalapeno, but he's a really good guy, really interesting, and very friendly, and has been a viewer of mine for ages upon ages. I'm going to turn you guys over to him, and I am going to go get ready for bed and get some rest. So thank you all very much for joining me, and I will catch you all in the morning for more Aground. Take care, everyone.